gentlemen. So, let me turn down this music. It's probably loud on y'all's end. So I will see y'all in the studio. And I forgot to turn on the intro yet again. I am very smart. Very lovely. Alright. Let me make sure to unmute myself here on Discord. Sparky, SD, can you guys hear me?
I can.
Yeah, we can hear.
Alright, and let me do something. You guys sound a little quiet on my end. Oh, wait. There we go. I forgot to turn up the volume on my end. Welcome.
Can you hear me now?
So, welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to another Wheel of Despair. And, you know, I gotta say, it feels like the last time I streamed, it was a Wheel of Despair, which was last month. Oh, wait, because I took, like, a big hiatus. A month-long hiatus.
Yeah, you didn't do a gaming stream.
Yeah, that's very true. I got a little busy.
And the chat may also know a rather sexy-looking furry is now in the...
Oh, yes, yeah,
in the
you've got a
Sparky
new design there, Sparky. Very nice.
Yeah, thank you to my boy Nox for hitting me up. He still has 2 more reactions to do, but I'm so excited to use these. Look at me, I'm so devilishly handsome.
Sparky, you've mega evolved.
Oh, man. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'm here tonight with the usual guests, that being SD and Sparky. But we've also got some other recurring guests here with me personally, that being Latin and Rob.
Hi.
Hello. So, yeah, they're here tonight as well to join in on the fun. Ah, man.
Have you explained why Latin is there now?
Oh, yeah, so, yeah, big news on my part, everyone. I don't know why I forgot about this, but, it is official now. Latin and I have moved in, so, yeah, it is, I have to say, it's hard to believe that it's been a month now, and I have to say I'm absolutely glad that this has happened, so.
Yay.
I am not a simp. I don't know what you're talking about.
You are, brother.
Latin, tell him he's late and gay!
You set yourself up for this, brother.
Oh my god. Yeah, I love you too, babe.
You need to put your stills behind you in your live reaction. Like,
Oh my gosh.
just like popping up, like... Toasty!
Oh my gosh. Alright, well, I think we should get right into this lovely, lovely night of the Wheel of Despair. I couldn't find any stories on my end, because I haven't been very proactive with the finding of creepypastas. But,
Yes, you have...
I saw that you, and by you I mean Sparky and SD, I saw that you guys have been putting in a lot. And
I've been mostly green text, but
still,
yeah,
you guys put in a whole lot. Which I have to say, thank you.
I've got some banging green texts. Some they were flooring me.
Oh my gosh.
So I picked like 10 random green texts, and I feel like they are worthy for a Wheel of Despair for humor. But when I was doing the creepypasta bit, I was like, okay, I think we're gonna have to start looking into like some longer creepypastas, but have like a time limit kind of thing. So
Yeah.
like, you know how like some of them go for like nearly 70 minutes of reading. Like,
Oh god, yes.
next time we try, what if we try to do like a set time where we read for like 30 minutes, cut it off there, and then put the other part of it on to the next Wheel of Despair?
Yeah, we can definitely do that.
And yeah, it probably takes only about 30 minutes to read, but with us going on tangents, just laughing most of the time,
Yes,
it feels
that
longer.
is the biggest thing. I think what we should try and do, if we can, is read it straight. No, well, actually, we've been trying to do that, and yet we always go over time. But I do like the idea of, we'll leave that for the next time we do the Wheel of Despair. But as per usual, ladies and gentlemen, I think we should get right into this and spin that first wheel, which is the creepypasta wheel. So, SD, Sparky, are you guys there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, it was just
Spin that
unusually
wheel.
quiet. I was like, what in God's name?
I was just tagging my boy Knox.
Nice.
I'm using them.
All right. So, I'm gonna bet we're gonna land on the Goat Man or Anasi's Goat Man story. This was sent in by Chris. So,
Do-
I want to pick Don't Let Them In.
all right.
No, not Chris Rock.
Rob. I heard that.
No, I wasn't even talking about that.
Oh,
I'm looking
about
forward
this.
to the Grim.
oh, sorry.
Kevin Hart.
Okay, hold on.
What the fuck do you
How do you get Kevin Hart and
Chris Rock and Kevin Hart?
You know I'm a little slow in the head.
I mean, I know they're both annoying, but Jesus.
I'm a
Oh
little slow
Lord.
in the head, but
Oh my gosh. Well,
Hey, no backseat streaming. Quiet down back there.
you cannot tell them that. I can.
what? What can they tell me?
They were saying no back seat streaming. I got it fucking mixed up.
No, I'm not trying to.
I'm not backstreet.
What they gonna do? I'm in Scotland. Though.
In
Yeah,
fact,
what are they going to do? I'm in Australia.
I'm just making fun of Robert.
It's already 10 o'clock in the morning.
Oh man. All
But
right.
Lady Latin, there's a musky yet familiar smell.
No, my name
Oh
is
my
Jack
God.
Bruce.
That's your gamer tag.
Yes.
Yeah. All right. Well, we've spent 10 minutes already, so let's spin that wheel.
In the wheel.
Here we go. Oh no. No.
Jesus and Adolf Hitler, a romance story.
Oh god.
This is not a creepypasta, it's a fanfic!
My gosh. Yep, we landed on the story that I thought we would never land. The Jesus and funny mustache man romance.
Good
Austrian
old
penguin.
Dolph.
All right. Let me pull up the oh, it's a short one. So
7 chapters.
yep. All right. Let me make a little thing right here. God, this is going to be a lovely, quote-unquote lovely story. So, I guess I will read this story. Lord forgive me.
Have you seen Springtime for Hitler? Well, you're in for a treat.
I love that song. Chapter 1. In the year 2025, in the halls of the Reichskanzlei, a German soldier was running to an office. When he reached the door, he drop-kicked it open. Mein Führer, the Americans are inside Berlin! Adolf...
Austrian
Poor
painter.
Dolph.
Austrian man, king of Germany, looked up from his Volksdesk rapidly. Mein Gotten Himmel, I must escape. Quickly, he ran to his secret underground laboratory. Scientists were running around and conducting scientific experiments. Active the time machine. What the fuck?
Retrieve the time machine.
That is weird. But I think it's supposed to be activate the time machine. Shouted the weird, funny Austrian man, which he could hear Americans shouting in the tunnel behind him, murdering innocent German scientists and soldiers to a...
That's not true. They took him alive.
What?
And put them on a certain project.
Oh, Operation Paperclip? What? Oh, man. God, I don't even know what that word is. Satiate? Satiate? Satiate, yeah. Satiate their bloodlust. But Mein Führer, the temporal coordinates are not... What? Who fucking wrote this? Oh my god.
You could be sent anywhere.
But Mein Führer, the temporal coordinates are not set. You could be sent anywhere. It is irrelevant, fool. I must survive so the National Socialism can continue. The thoroughly chastised scientist activated the time machine, and the funny, weird Austrian man was thrown through time to 29 AD. When he stepped through the portal, he saw a beautiful man with blue eyes and a long beard. "Greetings, my son," he said.
Call him
Funny,
Dolph.
Dolph. Yeah, we'll call him Dolph for now. Dolph
Call him
looked around. Where am I?
Is Jesus meeting Dolph?
Doofenshmirtz.
Yes, Rob. The title of the story is literally called Jesus and Dolph.
Jesus would strangle him like Homer Simpson.
He would. But you gotta realize,
Here, yellow.
this is the internet, which is...
Why, you little? I will teach you to do that in that part of the world.
Now, Jesus, turn the other cheek.
My gosh. That am I in Israel, my son. Come, have lunch with me. My name is Jesus Christ.
I'm gonna go to Chipotle.
Okay.
Go to Chipotle.
Yeah, I kind of know who you are. You're kind of famous where I'm from.
My gosh.
Have fun getting sent to hell.
Yeah, lovely. Yeah, thanks,
Aw.
babe.
Aw.
I think we're
Oh,
already
don't worry,
there.
I've read some of this and just gets worse.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
Lord Almighty, please forgive me.
Yeah, he's too busy talking to he's too busy talking to Dolph.
Oh man. All right, where was I? Oh yeah, Hitler. I mean Dolph. Dolph was instantly amazed. He had been a devout Christian all his life, and he was a devout Christian. I don't know about that, but okay. He had been a devout Christian all his life, and he was honored to eat dinner with Jesus. During lunch, Dolph explained the tenets of National Socialism to the Messiah. To his delight, Jesus loved it. Within an hour, Jesus was won over to National I don't think this would happen.
Yeah, bull. Bullshit. Bullshit.
Dolph felt joy in his heart. National Socialism would live again. While they were talking, Dolph found himself checking out Jesus's tight bod. Oh my God. God, why?
Hey, blame Chris.
If he wasn't Fuhrer of Germany. But he wasn't Fuhrer anymore, was he? The night when Dolph and Jesus were in bed together. Oh my, what? You guys walked in at the wrong
my.
time, sorry.
Oh my.
Will do, babe. Appreciate it.
Went from 0 to 100 in about 20 seconds.
Alright, sorry about that, guys. Give me 1 sec, just answering a text.
God damn it, Rob. You're in the room with it.
It is not Rob.
It's his dad. Sock, are you reading Evil Charlie Chaplin and Jesus fan fictions again?
We're just gonna keep
Evil
renaming
Charlie
who it is. Oh my gosh.
Maybe we should make that a challenge. Like, every time we see his name, we should just, like, come up with a random person.
Oh my god. Charlie Chaplin. The German Charlie Chaplin.
Just keeps changing person.
Oh my gosh. That night when the German Charlie Chaplin and Jesus were in bed together, Charlie said, "Jesus, what do you think of love between men?" "What do you mean, Charlie? Of Germany?" Jesus asked. Charlie took a deep breath. He would have to be bold. "This is what I mean." He leaned over and started Frenching with the Lord. Oh, God.
Oh my.
I'm headed straight to hell.
Snake, can love bloom on a battlefield?
What the fuck are you talking about, Otacon? Oh, how lovely. Prep Cook Demon is in the chat. It says, "What's up, mother truckers?" Well, I'm headed straight to your place, that being hell. That's what's happening.
Yeah.
He leaned over and started Frenching with the Lord. At the same time, he reached down and started tugging on his already turgid member. Oh, god damn it. Christ slept in the buff. Jesus broke off the
And he
kiss.
sleepwalks.
Charlie, I don't know if I can do this. It feels so good, so right, but I'm afraid. I've never been with another man before. I've never been with a man either. Jesus, I'm scared just like you are, but we can't let our fears rule us. I love you. Jesus, do you love me? Funny mustache man eyes had tears in them. Jesus smiled. Yes, Kaiser, I love you. They embraced again. They kissed passionately. Oh. Funny mustache man
Rate
continued
it.
to, oh god, jerk Christ off. What the fuck?
Too hot
He
for you.
pulled a pork.
When he began to tense up, Charlie Chaplin lowered his head to Christ's stiff member and caught Christ's sticky seed in his mouth. What the fuck? What the fuck?
$1,000. I would pay $1,000 for someone to animate
Like I
this.
said,
I am not happy this is animated.
No, I'm talking about your reading of it. Like, cause we've got Charlie Chaplin, we got a funny mustached man, we got. Where are all these people coming from? And why did they make you love to Jesus?
There was an incredible amount of it, and it splashed everywhere. When Charlie rose up again, Jesus locked lips with him. He could taste his own salty
seed.
men
Did you recruit you?
in this German man's mouth. He didn't care. Jesus was happy for the first time in his life. End of chapter 1. Sparky, would you like to read
it
next?
was.
I most certainly would.
Oh god.
Here's the second chapter of my epic romance. Long fought lost, but rescued by a loyal fan. Please remember that the characters and events of this story are fictional. Oh, I think there's a couple of religious nuts that would.
Yeah.
Wait, Strange Mustache Man is fictional?
What? What do you mean the Third Reich was real?
I
What are you
retain
talking
all
about?
Jesus and Albus Dumbledore had been living together for almost 2 years. They did everything together. Go shopping, shower, and have intense make-out sessions.
Oh, whoa! I just saw that.
Skip.
Oh my god.
Not touching that one.
Jesus! Actual Lord Almighty. What? Chris, if you're watching this.
Baba Booey.
We hate you.
I'm seeing him
But we
next
love you
month at Comic-Con. I'm gonna give him such a chicken arm from the three of us.
Oh my god.
They were like an old married couple, except for one thing. They weren't married. Albus sought to remedy that.
Also, before we continue, Sokotoan Soldier tipped $1, saying, I like your funny words, Magic Man. Oh my god.
No. Oh no, we got Kennedy in here too.
Ich ein Berliner.
You know my rule, Sokotoan. No fatty.
Oh my god.
Albus wrestled Jesus down to the floor one afternoon and gave the Lord the best blowy he possibly could. Complete with... Oh, God.
Oh my god, it just gets... Okay, I'm just gonna say this. If we continue reading it and it gets more and more descriptive, we'll just say, yep, this is it.
Complete with rhyming and a stinky pinky.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I'm not saying the actual word. I know I said it wrong, but I'm not saying the actual word. After our savior blew his load and dared his salty kiss with the Führer, he felt something cold slide into his softened member. Looking down, he saw it. A cold.
What the fuck?
A golden PP ring
Oh my god. Hello,
with the
Zoro.
biggest diamond. Where'd they find that in fucking 89 AD?
Oh my god. He probably crafted it somehow.
Oh, Addy. Oh, Albus. Does this mean what I think it means? Hitler. Albus was too choked up to say anything, but he nodded. Jesus threw his arms around the Aryan hunk. Oh, Albus, you've made me the happiest girl in the world.
Oh my god. What the fuck?
No, Jesus, that's not how it works. I know you got the long hair, bro, but...
God.
He paused, but we have to get my father's permission first. Oh, this is gonna be good. And he doesn't know I'm... Wait, can we say that? I don't know.
Wait, which one?
He doesn't know I'm...
Hold up. I lost my train of, like, where we're at.
We have to get my father's permission first, but he
doesn't know
that
I'm gay.
Oh, so we can't say...
Yeah.
You could be a temperamental bitch. We have to go to heaven to talk to him. Hitler... Aldo... No. Albus. I'm confused.
Albert Einstein.
Oh god, what is he doing here?
We will talk about the relativity of physics, whatever. Theory of relativity.
It might then... That night they snuck into Pontius Pilate's palace and started...
Oh my
murdering
god! Started murdering every woman and child they could find.
Sorry.
Oh my god,
They
this is
stole from
sacrilegious.
Wait, I'm pretty sure that's not how you get into heaven. That's gonna send you the other way, Scully.
Yeah?
They stole in room to room, crushing skulls and slaying throats out of this until the centurion found them. Oh, God. This is graphic.
Oh my god, found a small person with,
Her brain splattered on the floor and raised the alarms.
Oh
The Lord and the Furion were soon caught and taken to the Golgoroth to be executed.
Golgotha, yeah.
Yeah, this way, explained the Anointed One. We won't unalive ourselves. Hitler agreed that it was a good plan. Yeah, but you committed sin. You're going down.
My god.
Soon they were degenerates like you belong on a cross.
Yeah, whoever
They both
made this.
died and
Jeez.
ascended to heaven. That's not how it works.
Oh, jeez.
There they went into God's living room. I just imagine God's just chilling on a couch playing Call of Duty or something, just in Crocs. Jesus started to introduce Albus, but God cut him off. I know him. He did some good work for me in the future.
No! Oh
He
my.
gave Albus a friendly smile that made him feel uncomfortable. Jesus spoke, Dad, we have something to tell you. Albus and I... Go on, son. We're gay and we're getting married, Jesus blurted out. What? That's impossible. No son of mine is a homo. God raised his hands to slap Jesus, but he was crying too hard. It's okay, Dad, really. Me and Albus love each other, and we want to spend the rest of our lives together. Well, you're dead.
Oh my. Yeah, they're in eternal paradise.
Yeah, we came here today because we want your permission to marry. God sighed, okay, son, if it'll make you happy. He leaned in to give Jesus a kiss on the forehead, but missed and ended up...
Oh! Oh! Oh no. Oh no.
They separated, but it was so hot that they went back to each other soon enough. God, what are you doing? Said God. He took his clothes. Albus was already...
Oh my god.
Albus was already naked and Jesus lived on his toga with a shrug. They did everything J-Pack. DPL thing. God even turned off gravity to get wider positions. in space.
Oh my god. Oh, I hate this.
This they're mental. Jesus was a hog and tried to get his father and boyfriend to abuse him with their schlongs, but Albus and God managed to share a few intimate moments. After nearly 4 hours of wild lovemaking, all three gods were exhausted. Wait, they fought. Wait,
Oh my
Albus,
god. They called
Baba Booey.
Oh my Jesus
They
Christ.
lay in a puddle of sweat and semen. Jesus.
Ugh. Sokoto
It's
and sent
not
in
a
$1
potion.
saying, "You are sleeping, committing sins. In 5 days, God is coming." No!
Local merchant for 2 gold and healed him. After he sent the 2 lovebirds back to Earth, they get married in the traditional Jews. Wait, what?
What the
I
traditional
thought-
Jewish
Traditional
ceremony?
Jews.
Yeah, because like okay, historically speaking, Jesus was Jewish. Yeah.
He was sad to see them go, but he knew he'd just be a third wheel. What? You're not even invited to your son, daughter, Jesus, whatever. You're not even invited to the wedding.
Oh my god.
He went to his bedroom, turned on the TV, and poured himself a scotch. Oh.
Jesus. I think we'll read
They
one more.
banged, okay.
I think we'll read one more chapter and then we'll.
Your turn, SD.
Oh boy! And I think I get one of the worst parts of the story.
Oh,
I-
fantastic!
Wait, it can get worse?
Wow, who would have thought? Hey Zoro, I apologize. You have to hear us talk about this horrible story, cat.
This is fifth!
I think we should get Latin to read this chapter.
Oh my god. Well, she and Rob just went out to grab some food.
They bailed! They bailed!
I missed this wonderful story? How could they?
I actually, the last thing, I don't know if it picked up on the mic, but when I was reading chapter 1, I read the part where it said Jesus and you know who were laying in bed, and all I hear from Latin was, "What the fuck? All right, well, I'll see you in hell." And I'm like, "Oh, great. Sorry, babe."
I can confirm we did actually hear Rob in the background, but I don't know if we did hear Latin say anything.
Yeah, Latin was at the far end of the room. Oh, man.
Oh, God.
So, Chapter 3, Author's Note. Here is Chapter 3, modified from the original for more sensitive audiences. Let us give thanks to Ray Test's account for saving it from oblivion. Also, Jimothy is a character of
Baba
my own
Booey.
creation, so don't use him without my permission. Original to the character, do not steal.
No, do not steal.
One day, Jesus was at home knitting when he heard a knock at the door. "Daddy, can I come in?" asked a soft angelic voice. The Savior looked up. His 21-year-old adopted son, Jimothy, was at the bedroom door. "Of course, my son. Please come in." He patted his lap and motioned his son to sit there, which he did. "Daddy, I have a question. Sometimes my pee-pee gets hard and when I touch it, I feel really good. Am I getting sick?"
What the fuck?
Sometimes it bleeds when I tug on it.
Jesus Christ chuckled. "No, honey child, you are growing up, becoming a man like your other father and I. It is a natural impulse for you to feel that when you think about girls."
But Daddy, it doesn't happen when I think about girls. It happens when I think about boys like Zachary and Zebediah and
Oh my
and
god!
Addie.
Oh my Jesus was shocked. He was
Oh.
also feeling something else too. Something
Imagine
in
my
his
son.
robes.
Daddy, what is touching me?
Jesus suddenly realized that he was fully erect. He was massive. He pitched a tent down there.
Oh my god.
My mother of God.
God, what? Oh, Jesus Christ, this is actually getting fucking bad.
Hey, Chris, when I see you next month at Comic Con, I'm gonna give you such a dig in the arm from all three of us.
Oh my God.
Give him 2 from me. Jimothy, I had no idea that you were homosexual, but now that you know, I think it's time for me to teach you about making love. He
Oh.
pushed
Oh.
pushed his son to the floor. His 5-inch penis jutted from his robes. Now, I want you to, but he stopped because his son had already inhaled it and
Oh!
blowjob almost as good as his other dad's. Oh, Jimothy! Jesus shouted as he blasted his semen into
Oh.
his baby boy's mouth.
I don't
before
like
his
that.
son
I
could
don't
spit
like how that's set
his-
up there. Oh my God, this is actually. I.
Well, it's all downhill from here.
Jesus Christ.
Before his son could spit his daddy's gift, Jesus hauled him to his feet and shared a deep tongue kiss with him. When they went to go to wash together in the tub, they saw an imposing figure standing in the doorway. Hagrid! Gasped Jesus.
Hagrid!
The 6 foot... the 6'5" figure.
Jesus went to Hogwarts.
Harry.
Brother, we can hear you in the elevator.
You're a wizard, Jesus.
I'm just kidding, we can hear you from the door.
Okay, I was like, oh my God. Sorry, Rob came in. He's like, we could hear you from the elevator. I was like,
I can only imagine what my mother and father are hearing in the.
oh my God.
Trying to be quiet.
This is a horrible fucking story. I think we should just stop right here.
Stop with
Wait, let me finish this up.
No,
my
they're back now.
God.
We have to get Latin to read it.
The 6'5" figure in the doorframe trembled with a titanic rage that is characteristic of his race. Timothy, go to your room! But I said, go.
Thanks.
But I said, go! The boy scrambled to his bedroom, still dazed from his experience. Hagrid, I'm so sorry. Both men were crying now. Why, begged Hagrid, Jesus couldn't look his husband in the eye. Addie, when I was a boy, Joseph did the same thing to me, Jesus sobbed. That's how I was turned gay. At first, Hagrid froze, not knowing what
Pray
to
the
say
gay
to
away.
this Pray the gay away!
Oh my God.
Not knowing what to say to this revelation, he could see how vulnerable the Lord was at the very moment.
doing a disturbing
Yeah, you know, I realize that, Rob, and this is why I'm making the decision that we don't read this.
This is what you crossed
Uh,
from
what
the
was
other
that?
thing. Cat.
Yeah, I saw it.
Though-
It's like,
So he said, "Come here, kiddo," and gave him a hug. "Don't worry, we'll get through this together." He smooched Christ. I love you, Jesus. I'll always love you no matter what. Jimothy, come here. Jimothy came into the room, and they all exchanged chats, hugs, and kisses, and then went out for ice cream.
Ice cream in 28.
Oh my God. All right, well, that's enough of that story. I've actually got sick and tired of that. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, so
Oh,
ultimately,
there's 3 more chapters.
yeah, no,
But
we're not.
I think we'll save that for later.
Yeah, I think we'll save that for never.
Lady- And that, ladies and gentlemen, is why it's called the Wheel of Despair.
Yes, that was. Oh my God, I actually.
That's a wild goose chase.
So
That
Conan
was
just said in the
slop.
chat, cupcakes too.
Oh my God, that was horrible. That genuinely, that was actually just getting worse and worse each time.
How did you find this, Chris? That's
Yeah.
my first question, Dave. Where the fuck did you find this?
The only thing that Chris said in here was, "I am so sorry in advance." Chris,
And look at the thing that I put in there afterwards.
yeah, I just noticed that, and
Mother-
that's kind of on me. Well, that was something. By something we'll never read it again, and I think that'll be it with that. So
I am rapidly approaching your location.
My gosh. I think we should go ahead and just spin that wheel. I don't want to keep on this topic anymore about that story. Oh my god.
Somebody donates $1,000, we'll finish it.
Don't say that. Someone's gonna do that, and I'm gonna be like, I'm going to resend that and be like, no.
No!
Anything
Not even for
but.
$2,000?
$1,000, I'd reenact it.
Oh my god. Alright, I think we should read one more story, and then we'll go into green text for a little bit, and then videos. So, spin that wheel.
Hit the wheel.
Ooh, we got the Goatman story.
Ooh, the Anash.
Yeah, I don't even know how to pronounce that. Anasi?
Kind of
A-N-A-S-I. Alright. Let me turn on the bonfire. Here we go.
What the hell is it? The green text? did you say?
No, it's creepypasta.
The beginning's
Oh, creepypasta.
the beginning
I
of
thought
it was
we were-
a green text kind of summary, but yeah.
Well, it's been sent in by Chris, so
Alright.
the last thing he sent in.
Oh, it is a green text. I did not realize that. The first part is.
I'm playing with my friend, and I'm like, I'm trash.
Oh, I thought Zoro was about to get on top of the desk for a second.
Is it Zoro?
Alright. The Anansi's Goatman story. Saved from 4chan/X forum on Friday, September 8th, 2012 at 1:31 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Here's my story. Be 16. Be black and have family down in Alabama. They farm and own a huge amount of land down in Huntsville. Uncle owns a big house and a bunch of trailers they put out in the woods for hunting or camping. Down south, cousin suggests that we go out there to camp. No, I'm a city kid from Chicago, so they tease the fuck out of me. Collect food, kill a pig and some chickens, and bring necessities to camp out for a few days. We get to camp and it's obvious something is weird. Air has this weird electric smell like right before a storm, like ozone. We think nothing of it and unpack and go down to a little creek to swim for a few hours. All of a sudden, some older white guy and a white teenager come out of the bushes. He has a shotgun in the crook of his arm and says hello and asks us what we're doing in this far back in the woods. Tell him about my uncle, who he knows, and say we're camping out. He tells us we need to be real careful out here and stick together because there was a big animal in the woods. His son, who is my age, asks if he can stay and hang out with us. He says it's okay. I'm going to stop green texting because the story is fairly long and the format is harder to write in, says the author. So we end up playing football, dicking around with me, the white kids, Tanner, 5 of my cousins, and then 4 of their friends. In total, there were 5 girls and 6 boys. We were all around 15 to 17, and we ended up just dicking around the day away. Eventually, we head back to camp and pull out some stuff for a campfire, even though the trailers both had kitchenettes. Tanner...
Kitchenette.
Kitchenettes, yeah. I don't know why I mispronounced that, my bad. Tanner says that his family's property sits up against my uncle's. He wants to run home and ask his dad if he can come out camping with us. My cousin Rooster, that's an interesting name for a cousin, Rooster.
He's named after his father.
My cousin Rooster says he's going to go with him since it's going to get dark soon. One of the girls also wants to tag along. It's about 7 o'clock and it's starting to get pretty dark. They grab flashlights and take the
My
trail.
cousin Rooster is a giant cock.
Yeah, I mean, you're right.
Giant dick.
the short or nickname for Rooster is Cock, so god damn it.
God, he'd get bullied at school.
They grab flashlights and take the trail toward Tan's property. The rest of us chill. We make s'mores, drink, and kiss on the girls. About 30 or 40 minutes later, there's the smell of ozone again. You can notice it over the scent of the fire we had started. This real nasty, coppery smell. Like right after you've had a nosebleed and it's stopped. It wasn't exactly like dried blood, but it was that metallic back of your throat smell. We immediately think that it's some kind of electrical malfunction, or that someone left a hot plate on, or some shit. We search the trailers and nothing's on, but we can all smell it. All of a sudden, we can hear people booking it down the path towards us. Rooster, Tan, and the girl all come running into the clearing, out of breath. And they don't even break stride. They all run into the trailer, right by where the fire is. We all get the fuck out of there and into the trailers.
Baba Booey.
We have $10 from Samurai Dog saying a musky yet familiar smell. God, it's been about a month and I still remember that. Thank you. They end up calming down. Even Rooster is crying his fucking eyes out at this point. All the while, the fire is guttering lower and lower, so my cousins say fuck it, and are about to go outside and get the generator out of a shed between the trailers. Tanner goes, "Fuck no, lock the front door, ain't nobody else going outside." He's been crying too. His eyes are bloodshot and puffy, and his pants are dirty as shit. He goes
He
on.
crapped his pants.
Somebody wore the brown pants today.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. He goes on to tell us that they went up to his house. His father said sure. He could go out camping, but to make sure that they were careful on the way back, and that maybe they should take one of the hunting rifles just in case. Evidently, Tanner had seen something in the yard a few days before. One of their pigs had been ripped up and half-eaten. They assumed it was just some big cats or coyotes, even though they don't usually fuck with live animals. Tanner went upstairs, packed his stuff, and told his dad they would be okay without the rifle, because coyotes avoid people. Then they started walking back towards where they were camping. SD, would you like to pick up?
Sure. Hold on, let me take a sip first. Alright. Rooster finally stops crying and shaking. The girl already had, but was now just staring out the window with a dumb look on her face. He says they had gotten halfway into the woods towards the camp when they started to hear shit in the forest. It was almost pitch black by this time, so they weren't sure at first what the fuck it was. The girl says that she heard something in the bushes right off the trail. They all beamed their flashlights over there, and there was someone standing in the woods in a little hollow. Rooster said they shouted at him and told him that he was scaring the fuck out of them and what a dick he was. He says that when he realized that the guy was facing away from him. They keep walking and they start smelling the nasty coppery ozone smell. They say that they look off into the forest on the opposite side. And there was a dude standing there too, backward, slightly closer to the path. So now they start power walking and Tan keeps going, "I should have taken the fucking rifle." As they tell him the story, the smell is still super strong, even inside the cabin. They say that after they started walking faster, a kind of low gibbering had begun coming from both sides of the woods. As they booked it back to the trailer, the girl said she flashed her light out to the side of them and saw something jerking itself through the woods. The gibbering just got louder and louder, and when they could see the light from our campfire, something had come out of the woods, about 40 yards behind them onto the track. Then they just flat out ran as hard as they could to the trailer. So we're out in the fucking woods, and we're assuming that at this point it's some rednecks or some shit trying to fuck with. All of a sudden, my other cousin, Junior, starts going on about how he went to school with a native kid that was telling him about the goat myth or some shit. We promptly tell him to shut the fuck up because we don't need any spooky talk right now. But this is the world of despair, and we need something spooky.
You mean like that goat man stood outside that I'm pointing at right now?
God.
That's kind of spooky shit. Hey guys, you're gonna want to have a look at this. Instead of just saying what the problem is.
Wow, this is really
But he just keeps-
scary. Ooh.
Booga, booga, booga.
But he just keeps going on and on about how it's the fucking goat man and how we're in these woods and blah blah blah. Now at the time I had never heard of this goat man or any of that, but then a couple of years ago, the year before I graduated from college, I had a Menon for a roommate, and I ended up asking him about it. And to sum it up, it's basically a fucking man with a head of a goat, so you can shape.
No.
Wait, a man over what? Hold up.
It's a man, but he's got the head of a goat on it.
Oh, I misheard and thought you said a man head over heels for a goat, and I'm like, what the fuck?
What?
That's what I.
Well, that's probably how a goat man is made, but
Oh.
And he can shapeshift and get among groups of people to terrorize them. It's also supposed to be kind of like the Wendigo. It's bad mojo to even talk about, and even worse if you see it. Keep in mind, I didn't know this back when I was 16, so my cousin is going. The goat man's going to get in and fucking get us. The girls are all terrified, and my cousins and I are all fucking trying to figure out if it's just some hillbillies or an animal. All of a sudden, the smell just goes away. To this day, I haven't experienced anything like it. Obviously, smells usually fade away or lessen, but it literally was just there 1 second and not the next. So it's after an hour, making it around 9 or 10. We stopped shitting bricks enough to go back outside and stoke the fire again. We figure it was just some assholes trying to fuck with us. So we don't go back home because we think if we do, they'll chase us through the woods or some crazy shit. Nothing else weird happens that night. We stay another night, and for the main part of that night, nothing happens. But at about 1 in the morning, we're outside getting drunk and telling ghost stories. As someone is finishing some too spooky story, I don't remember what about, the smell comes back. It's so fucking strong that one of the girls literally starts vomiting. I stand up and you can actually feel how clammy the air is.
I don't remember what the story is about. It says something about a hook or door hand. Who hook door hand?
Man hook hand.
Man,
hook
hook
hard
car-
Door.
Have you not, Rob? Have you never heard of the man hook hand car door? I don't even remember the title of it.
Who hook car door?
I will read it. I will show you that later, Rob.
Oh no, Jesus.
I say we should get inside and that this isn't right. We should have just fucking left. We all go back inside and we stand out around. My cousin keeps going on about how it's a goat man. My other cousin, Rooster, tries to shut him the fuck up, and all the while I'm just feeling that something is wrong, and I can't figure out what the fuck it is. We end up sitting in there for a while. The smell's just as strong and we're terrified and all huddled in the camper. We end up cooking brats for everybody. Cooking up brats?
The brats cooking the fucking younger kids.
It's pronounced
For everybody
brats.
because...
Like Broutverse.
Oh.
Yep.
Brat first,
Not brats.
cooking the brats.
Wow,
Yeah, but
this
it's
is
still
truly
brat.
a brat summer. Or a brout summer.
For everybody, because nobody wants to go outside, if one of those packs were full of brats, we have a total of 3 packs, I'll grill them up on the stove and give everyone a hot dog, then get mine. After a while, one of my cousins gets up and goes over to the pot to get another one. He starts grumbling about how I got 2 brats, and everybody else only got 1.
Gee, why do you have 2 and I only have 1?
Gee, Billy,
Not
why does your
cooking
mom
you.
allow you to have 2 brats?
And I look at him like he's fucking stupid. I tell him that everybody got 1 because there are only 12 brats, and that if he wanted more, he should open up a new pack and cook some more. That's when the girl that had been out with Rooster and Tan just starts screaming, "Oh Jesus! Oh Lord! Get it out!" She's crying, shivering, and and then it dawns on the cousin standing up what the fuck was wrong. Me and him both glance around the room, and I feel my heart fucking sink. I ran the fuck out of the cabin, and the girl runs out with it. The trailer door is banging against the side of the trailer as everybody books it out. One of my cousin's friends asked us what the fuck was wrong. I started counting us. There's only 11 now. I shit you not, my cousin verified there had been 12 people in the cabin, but being that everybody didn't really know each other well, nobody had noticed the whole fucking time that there was an extra person. And then I realized earlier that I kind of noticed something was off. You know how when you're just sticking around having a good time and then you don't sweat the small shit and you don't always keep track of certain stuff? I'm dead sure that someone else had been in the trailer with us and that they had been there for at least a fucking day, eating with us. What makes it worse is that I couldn't figure out who it was because I don't think anyone ever actually interacted with the other person. The goat man. The girl kept praying to Jesus, God help us!
Well,
Jesus!
surely you would have noticed that there was an extra person in there when you cooked up 12 hot dogs and everybody got one.
Yeah, that is
It
a
would've
very
been-
weird thing.
Yeah.
The girl kept praying to Jesus and we're all sitting outside. Eventually we get big ass sticks and go back in the cabin, but there's nobody in there. We count again and there's 11 people. We go back into the
Sorry,
trailer and lock the
Jesus
door.
is busy right now with his friend.
Oh my god, no.
Is it Hagrid?
Charlie Chaplin?
We go back into the trailer and lock the door. We explain what the fuck happened. The girl says that she realized too, and that when she was about to say something, the person sitting next to her had grabbed her leg hard, leaned over toward her, and said something she couldn't understand. So we are pretty much scared as fuck as we huddle together. I fall asleep, and when I wake up, the sun is just coming up, and half the people are asleep, and the other half are packing our shit up. We all want to walk back home, but like 4 people want to stay until the sun is all the way up, and some people think that we're just fucking around and still want to stay at the trailers. I just want to get the fuck out of the woods. The girl's name was Kiara, and the one that the goat man had touched. Anyway, I asked her if she really thinks it was something bad, and she says she just wants to go home and that she doesn't want to be out in the woods alone for another night. So we decided to split up. Before that want to go can go, but I have to stay because I have the keys to the cabin and it's my uncle's and I have to lock it up. I'm super pissed at this point because I feel like people aren't taking this shit seriously, and I definitely didn't want to be out in the woods for another night. I spend the rest of the day trying to convince the rest of the people, now 4 girls and 4 guys, to get the fuck out of the Dodge. Tanner leaves with them to go get a rifle and says he's going to be back. So there are just 7 of us left by 4 p.m. Sparky, you want to take over?
Yep. At around 5 p.m., he hasn't made it back yet, and we're getting extremely fucking antsy. The only reason I stopped begging them to leave was because he went to get a gun. At about 5:30 or so, one of the cousins that did stay says that the girl Kiara is outside. We all look outside, and sure enough, she's standing by the fire pit with her back to the cabin. I'm thinking to myself, if she was so fucking scared, why the hell did she come back? And then I get this nasty feeling in my gut. Keep in mind, the whole time this coppery smell has been gone. Now I realize I can smell just the twinge of it. I say this to the rest of them, everybody. And these are the people that wanted to stay in the fucking woods after all we had the goddamn goatman in our midst.
My
Is
God.
laughing at me and asking if I set this up to scare them. I'm looking at them. I am not fucking bullshitting you all right now. I asked them why the fuck I would play that on them. So one of the girls goes outside to get Kiara. He gets about halfway and stops cold. Kiara starts heaving. I don't know how the fuck to describe it. Sort of like if somebody had their back turned, was laughing without actually making a sound. It was this fact that made me realize that it was not a fucking sound in the whole woods. It was dead silence. This was like late September, so it was still fairly hot at the time, but super chilly some days too. And you could usually hear big ass geese honking or some kind of birds or squirrels chitter-chattering. I step out the door and tell the girl to get back in the fucking goddamn trailer right now. She backs up and we lock the fucking door. We pull down the shades except one and put a guy there in a chair to watch. Kiera. She stands there for another 20 minutes or so. Eventually, the guy turns to say that she's still there, and there's a huge fucking bang on the door. We all jump the fuck up and scramble into the living room. Around the living room of the trailer. The banging is super fucking loud. My cousins are holding on to one of the girls. The other two are kind of giggling with nervous laughter, and me and the other two guys are shitting bricks. Then we hear Tan. He's screaming, "Let me the fuck in! Stop fucking playing!" We go over to the door and open it. He stumbles in with a rifle. There's nobody else outside. Evidently, he had walked up to the campsite. Nothing weird happened in the forest, and he had seen a girl. Mind you, he said it was not Kiara standing there. When he'd gotten to the edge of the clearing, she had turned towards him with a slack-jawed look and just stared him down, slowly tracking him as he walked around the outside of the clearing towards the camp. He said it wasn't until he was almost halfway to the trailer that he'd realized she was getting closer to him. She had started off by the fire, and without even seeing her move, she had been turning, inching closer. He said he just ran the rest of the way back to the cabin, thinking it would be open. When he got to the door and it was locked, he turned and was about half a distance to the door. He looked around the room and then gets super pale. He pulls up to the side and whispers in my ear, "You know there's only 7 of us in here, right?" I get the feeling when your stomach drops to your nuts. It has been back inside the trailer while we were sorting out who was going where. And then when we were all outside to talk earlier in the day, it had slipped right back in. We look out of the window and there's nobody there, so we recount. And then we go over and ask everyone how many people were here earlier. And everybody says 8.
Oh,
I
fuck.
said, "Well, how many are here now?" And they do a count and realize that there's only 7 people in the cabin. Tan had brought back a couple of boxes of ammo in his rifle. He had told his dad that there was some kind of animal in the forest because he didn't think he would believe him, so if he said it was the goat man. He says that his cousin is supposed to be coming down in a few hours, and then in the morning we can all go to his place and his cousin will drive us home. Now we're really fucking terrified. But at least feeling better because we can be Americans, shoot the fuck out of whatever moves. Fuck yeah, America.
Second Amendment rights, am I right?
Whereas us Scottish and Australians, we'd opt for the melee.
Yeah. Oh, well, hey, do you have a
We'd
license for
wrestle it
that?
with our bare hands.
I mean, yeah, we can get a license for firearms in Australia.
Well, no, I was saying, like, with regards to, like, if I'm correct, over there in the UK, you guys have, like, the whole thing of, like, you have to have a license for, like, a knife or whatnot.
Dude, sorry, Knox was just,
He's not confirming. He's not confirming it.
Oh, oh boy.
Sorry, what was the question?
I said, you guys over there in the UK, don't you have, like, a law where it's, like, you have to have a license for, like, knives or whatnot?
Yeah, we're supposed to, but,
Man.
a sword is not a knife.
Oi, oi, you got a license for that?
It's not a knife, it's a sword. It's a, it's a goddamn claymore, you idiot.
He's got this person.
You call that a knife? This is a knife.
It's bigger than I am.
My gosh.
Where was I? She got really scared, thinking, But then my cousin with a huge argument with one of the girls because he thinks that I'm trying to be funny and prank them. She gets really scared and thinks I'm not funny. He keeps telling her I'm not that kind of person, and she says, "Well, how do we know the girl wasn't just Tanner in a wig, or if it's really the Goat Man? How do we know that this is the real Tanner and that Goat Man didn't just kill Tanner in the woods and take his gun?" So we get a huge fucking argument about this, where me and Tanner are like, We could seriously be in danger right now because, at the very least, someone has been sneaking themselves into our fucking trailer without us knowing, mingling us with us, and at worst, something bad in the forest is fucking with us. One of the girls is crying and she said she wants to go right now, but we're trying to tell her that we shouldn't because none of us are walking through the forest in the middle of the night. At this point, the sun starts going down and it's getting really a little cloudy out. We eat something and turn on the radio, and for a while, but we can't really get to a station on there or with anything decent. So we turn it off. It's about that time that Tan's cousin shows up. He's like 19, I think. Now the sun is just barely over the horizon and he has one of those heavy-duty lantern flashlights and another rifle. He walks up to the trailer and we whisper to Tan, asking if he's sure that's his cousin. He says yes. Do you want to take it back over, Sock? Or?
Sure thing. Shoot. I'm trying to... So it's the guy looks behind him, correct?
Yeah.
Alright, just wanted to make sure. The guy looks behind him and all around the camp, then walks in. He kind of glances at all of us and looks a little confused. Then he says... where's your other little buddy at? I figured she would meet up at the cabin. Is she a little slow or something? He also asked whether we had been cooking blood in the cabin, because it smelled like blood in hot pans all the way up the trail. We were all like, fucking nope. We asked him what the fuck he's been talking about with the girl he saw. He had come down the same trail Tan had been using and found one of Use guy's buddies.
Use guys.
Use guys, okay. I'm sorry, I'm just looking at that like, what the fuck?
Hey, you guys!
Oh my gosh. One of Use guy's buddies, standing in the middle of the trail, looking at him slack-jawed. He had asked her a bunch of questions, but all she did was just look at him. Then she smiled. And he said he kept walking. Excuse me. She couldn't seem to keep up with him, and kept lagging a bit behind. He said he asked her if she was hurt or something, and if she needed any help. But she had continued to stare. Eventually, he turned around a bend in the trail, but when he went back to see if she was okay, the trail was empty. He'd assumed she had taken some shortcut through the woods out to our trailer. We tell him the whole story of what's been going on. I half expected him to say we were full of shit, but he just listened and sat down on the couches in the living room. Tanner's cousin gets back to the girl. He says that when she had kept trying to lag behind him, it had kinda weirded him the fuck out. So he tried to keep her in front of him. But no matter how slow he walked, she was always lagging a little behind. He smelled this nasty smell, and it got stronger as he got to the camp. Eventually, it got really strong. She had something really low that he didn't catch, and when he had turned around, she had been right the fuck up on him. He stepped back from her. It was at this point that he asked her if she was okay. If she wasn't, he offered to carry her back to the rest of the way. She just kept staring. He said he reached out for her, as in to grab her on the shoulder, but he must have misjudged the distance because she was off to the side of where he had put his hand, like she had moved while he was looking dead at her. So at this point, we know this shit's real. Unless Tan is playing a fucking joke on us, which we can tell he's not because he's almost pissing his pants. They load up their rifles, we eat some more, and we just kind of sit around until about 11. To this fucking day, every time I think about this, I really pray to God that it's some huge prank that my cousins played on me and just never revealed so I would shit myself for the rest of my life. At around 11, the stink of copper turned into an actual gross, blood-like smell, like cooked blood and singed hair. Tan and his cousin, Reese, get the fuck up instantly and grab the rifles. There's like half knocking, half clawing at the door. And I shit you not, there's this voice. It sounds like when you see these YouTube cats and dogs whose owners teach them how to talk. It says in this halting, weirdly toned voice, "Let me the fuck in. Stop fucking playing." It made my fucking nuts creep up against my body. Who the fuck uses that? That's an interesting way of saying
My nuts are so scared they're trying to climb up my leg.
they went back up inside me.
Fucking stop fucking playing around.
It made my fucking nuts creep up against my body, and one of the girls just starts crying and calling for Jesus. It was just so fucking obviously not a person
I'm
talking.
busy.
Oh my god.
Sorry, I'm busy with Charlie Chaplin here.
It didn't have the right cadence. That's some shit that I never realized until that moment. But all people have a certain cadence when they talk, no matter what language. All people have a certain kind of rhythm when talking. This shit didn't have any kind of cadence or rhythm. One of those YouTube cats, that's what the fuck it sounded like outside the door. And the original poster has a link to the sound. I guess I can play it on here.
Yeah, you can play. I checked.
Yeah, it's basically that old cat video.
No.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna play that. I'm not gonna lie, that was always an annoying video for me.
No.
It sounded like this. It sounded like this, just not funny. Sorry for being on a tangent, but if you can't imagine how this shit sounded, then you just can't imagine how fucked up this whole situation was. So, now I'm in a full terror mode. We keep yelling outside, "Who is it? Stop fucking around, man." And it just keeps saying, "In," or "Let me the fuck in," for almost 15 minutes. Then the smell goes away for a while. And for the next hour or so, you can hear someone basically creeping around in the woods and shit. Every couple minutes, he comes back to the door and says something. Finally, the smell fades away at around 2 a.m. Reese says, "Man, fuck this," opens the door and walks outside with his rifle. He fires a shot into the air and says something in the effect of, "In the name of Jesus Christ, go away." And I'm just going to say right there, you just fucked yourself and everyone else. Yeah, firing a shot in the air, that dumbass.
Yeah, because now you have to reload, dummy.
He fires 2 more shots, and then from the woods, right up against the river across from the trailer, it sounds like something is slowly gibbering and hooting. Then it starts screaming, and it sounds almost like a woman and a cat in a bag screaming together. Like, I seriously have never heard any shit like that. We can hear the brush over there that way start to shake. Reese fires over into the tree line and then starts backing up into the building. We lock the door and we can hear this shit kneeing and screaming. Reese says something had come out of the bushes, super low to the ground, and was crawling toward the cabin. He had shot at it. Pretty much that was how the rest of the night went. Literally constant screaming for the next 2 hours and shit moving out of the tree line. But it never came back up into the cabin until everyone had finally fallen asleep. Tan had been sitting in the chair watching the door with his rifle. Nobody else heard or saw this, and he had told me 2 days later, after the whole thing was over. He said he had been nodding off after the screaming and noises finally stopped. He'd been almost asleep when he saw someone come out of the bathroom, and then lay down in the middle of the floor and go to sleep. He just assumed it was one of us, and that the guy had nodded off. Then he said he kind of realized something was wrong, and while pretending to be asleep, where was I at?
I'll pretend to be asleep.
Yeah, sorry, I lost my train of thought for a second. I was like, what? And while pretending to be asleep, he counted us. There were 9 people in the cabin. Uh-oh, that's not good. He didn't want to shoot at the fucking thing and have it kill us all then and there. Or have Reese wake up and start shooting us and kill ourselves. he just stayed awake all night, pretending to be asleep. He said sometimes it would stand up and kind of do this weird jittery thing or heave like it was laughing. But then it would lay back down. The story closes pretty weak, because from my perspective, nothing happened. When we woke up, I noticed that Tan was a little jittery, and that he was avoiding looking at all of us. But we ate some breakfast, packed up, and started walking to his house. He stayed last in the cabin, and said he'd lock up and bring me my uncle's keys. He told us to just start walking and that he'd catch up, which I didn't really want to do. We got a little bit up the path, and when he came up running, we just jogged back to his house. His cousin took us home. SD, would you like to pick up?
There's only like
Where
two.
were we? His
Oh.
cousin took us home.
Oh, there's
You're
only
almost
two?
done.
Yep.
Okay,
Yeah,
I'll-
there's only two.
Only two more lines.
okay, I'll read the rest then. There was a window in the bathroom. Tan had gone back to lock up and looked in there. We were too stupid to lock a screenless window, and it was fucking up when he went in there. I'm guessing it had been doing that all along, waiting for us to fall asleep or slip up and then getting in among us. Among Us? What? Who played the fucking sound of that? God damn it.
Me.
You've been waiting for hours for that, haven't you?
Oh my god. It walked with us all the goddamn way back to his house. And then he said it lagged to the back of the group and looked him dead in the eyes before walking into the woods. Fuck. That was actually a good fucking story. Like, this was the
Yeah.
other story that Chris sent in, and I gotta say, dude, shit was really good. I have to say, like, to sum up this story, to those that are just joining us, what we just read, it was kind of like mixing the stories about the Wendigo with John Carpenter's The Thing.
Yeah, that's the vibe I was getting. John Carpenter's The Thing.
Yeah.
I was
Because
expecting,
every
like,
time
all
that they were
mine.
like, hey, we counted 8 people and there's only 7 people now. And it's like, oh, fuck.
Goodbye, cat.
Oh, you headed out, Rob?
Goodbye, Zoro. Don't bite me, please. Thank you.
But, yeah. All right, man. Take care. What are your thoughts, guys, on this story?
Good night, y'all.
Yeah, like I said, there's very John Carpenter vibes, and it really gets like creepy at the end.
Yeah, because when I was reading this, I'm thinking to myself, wait a minute, Among Us. Something's sus.
You've been waiting for hours to do that.
Wait, SD, have you been waiting, like, I forget when Chris sent this in, but I want to say it was like 6 streams ago? Have you been waiting this
No, I
entire-
wasn't. No, like when we were reading that story, I'm like, this is, as Sparky said, this is like it's kind of like The Thing also, where like they're like, did you guys know that there's only 7 of us now? I'm like, oh, oh.
Yeah, when
and I was going through my.
One of
When
these
you were reading
things
that, I was
not
going
like
through all
the
my
others.
sound. I was going through all my soundboard things, and I was like, "Where is it? Where is it? Where is it?"
Oh my gosh. So you were about to play the fucking thing. Oh my god.
One of these things is not like the others.
Oh my gosh.
One of these things is dead.
I will say, all in all, this was actually a well-written story.
Mm-hmm.
It is so much better than the first story we read tonight. Holy fuck.
Story in big
Yeah,
Air
story.
quotes.
Yeah, that was. Ugh.
filth.
This is filth.
Oh, actually, this got like
Disgusting.
actually got a review not too long ago, about like almost a month now. Read the story years ago, forgot about it, and just now found it again. I also happen to be from Huntsville, Alabama. I decided I wanted to share my thoughts on the setting of the story. I think this is semi-interesting context. Timing. Oh, I thought this was going to go into like, oh yeah, there's actual lore about this in Alabama, and I was like, oh. And you know, this actually leads me on to another topic, which is when it comes to like Europe, European cryptids, it's always like gnomes, fairies, or whatnot, you know. And when you look at them, they're like very, very friendly. You know, you hear them in fairy tales, so cool or whatnot.
You know that meme that
Oh my god, the Polish gnome wizard guy. But when it comes to like, hearing like the cryptids here like in America or even in Australia, because I've been looking in that, it's like, oh my god, this is nightmare fuel.
Oh,
It's-
you should. In Scotland, we've got some decent ones too, like the Knuckleveed,
The-
which is a skinless horse with a torso of a man stuck to it.
Oh Jesus, that sounds like a terrifying version of a centaur,
It-
right?
Yeah, it's like a centaur that still has the horse's head and is completely skinless.
Oh, ugh. So wait, it's got the horse's head, a man's body, and then the horse's. and
It's
the-
got a full horse's body, and then a man's torso is like stuck on the back of the horse,
Oh,
like joined with it.
Jesus, that sounds absolutely terrifying.
Yeah. Closely resembled to the Kelpie,
Oh my
which
gosh.
is a water horse.
Yeah, I've heard about the Kelpie. Yeah. But yeah, when I hear these types of stories, I always just think about like the differences of like what you hear in like in other parts of the world, but it's always interesting.
And yes,
like how
before
in Australia
anyone
we
asks,
have-
yes, we do have a ghostly bagpiper. I'm pretty sure every castle in Scotland has a ghostly bagpiper.
Or like in Australia, we have our own Bigfoot, but it's called a Yowie. And before you get any ideas, get your head out of the gutter. It's not the Japanese Yowie.
That is an unfortunate name for the Australian Bigfoot, Yowie. Also, Knox.
It is spelled It is spelled Yowie.
Oh my gosh. Knox in the chat says cryptids in Brazil are just funny and overcomplicated. Cryptids in America are either furries or some abomination, and European cryptids are a bunch of fruity guys and maybe the occasional monster.
I
That's-
never thought I'd hear cryptids referred to as fruity.
Oh my gosh. But all in all, I have to say the Goatman story was actually really good. I have to say this is probably one of the best stories.
Hey, and we managed to
tonight's
make it
stream.
through the whole thing without making a mention of Astric.
Yeah, you're right. I'm surprised we didn't even mention the goat lady from Rogue Streams.
We actually managed to make it the whole way through without making a hello.
Oh my gosh.
Hello.
Hello. I think I still have that sound effect.
Jack the Ripper is sort of a cryptid.
I wouldn't say cryptid because I wouldn't want to say he's a cryptid because really with what
He
he
was
did,
real.
Yeah, he was a real guy that actually did some fucked up shit. Now with his story though, or with what we know about Jack the Ripper, he disappeared, and it's theorized that he probably continued more elsewhere. I think there's one theory that suggests that he finally moved over to America during the time when around the immigrant movement, or the time of the immigrant movements from Europe to America. It's theorized that Jack the Ripper started up again, like somewhere in the United States. I don't know where, but I need to look back into it because there's
Yeah,
some.
but it's not our problem anymore. You guys can deal with him.
Yeah, he's now America's problem. Damn it. Well,
You guys have guns.
yeah, that's true. We have that Second Amendment right.
Oh, in Europe, he was a flippin' monster that was unstoppable. In America, he was shot dead immediately.
My gosh. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if that's how his story actually ended. Tried to do that to some woman, but little did he know
Poor
she was
kangaroo.
packing something and killed him.
Poor kangaroo.
Oh yeah, that's what the Yowie looks like in Australia.
Oh, let me
Six
see.
or
Is
something.
that- Wait, is this what Sassy's based
Oh my-
on from Big Les?
Yeah.
So they called the Australian Sasquatch a Yowie.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, but he's still called Sassy on the
Y-O-W-I-E.
show. What you talking about? What you talking about, mate?
We took me.
I still have yet to watch that series.
Oh, it's so great.
All right. Well, I think it's time for us to read a little bit of the green text. that
Green
one,
tanks, yay!
That one guy says, "That's my purse. I don't know you."
That's my purse! I don't know you!
That's my kangaroo. I don't know you.
Oh my god. All right. So, I'm very interested to see what the Skeleton War story is, or your Sparky surprise, Sparky.
Oh, the Sparky surprise is amazing.
All right.
At first you had my curiosity, but now you got my full-on erection.
Oh, huh? Jesus.
T4 star.
Oh my gosh. Well, here we go. Let's see what story we get to read this first round. All right, we got Bus Trip.
Bus trip.
Don't know what Bus Trip is.
So what I did was to make it a bit easier for us to read these things. I put these into my Google Drive to read.
All right. Let me do it that for 11. There we go. I think I
And,
might have
yeah,
read
you can
this.
also you can also zoom in on the pictures a bit more if you want.
Nice. Yeah, this is actually this is so much better. We can so I don't have to just have a blank screen.
Why does that look like a furry version of Morty from Rick and Morty?
Oh my god. Wait, this is actually a character.
Pymations, yeah!
Yeah, it's a Pymations character.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I haven't watched him in a long time. But I'll read this first one. Be me. On long school bus trip. Stopped at McDonald's for food. Didn't use the bathroom. Oh, wait. Be later. Bus ride is 6 hours, and we're not stopping. Really gotta fart. Can't because of the laws of public decency. Feel gas rush to my anus. Squeeze tight to keep it tamed. Gas goes back to intestines. Every time the gas returns, I send it back. It's like fart tennis. Been playing fart tennis for nearly an hour. My colon decides to spike the serve. I don't return. My face when I shit my pants on the school bus.
At least he was playing tennis with him, and usually what happens if it disappears into your stomach and then you're like, where the fuck did it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go?
Then 30 seconds later you burp it out.
Oh, what are you, Randy Marsh from South Park? Oh my,
Unleash the Nagasaki.
oh my gosh. That was a lovely little story. Alright, I'm gonna spin again, and whoever wants to take the next one,
I hope it's my surprise, because
Alright, here we go. Anon witnesses a fight. Oh boy.
damn it, I submitted loads of things.
Alright, let's see what this is. Oh boy. F11.
Me or you?
It's up to you guys. I read the last one.
I'll read this one. Be me. Go to work. Oh, sorry.
Oh no, I was just gonna try and zoom in on this. God, I still need to
Okay.
properly. What do you call it? I need to properly.
No,
use-
I'll fix it up into the editing.
Sounds good, my man.
Be me. Go to work. I'm a grunt in a smelting facility. Management are complete assholes. Treat us like slaves. This is hell. Drag my sorry ass in anyway. Wage cock that gift. Two guys arguing at the top of their lungs in the parking lot. Edgelord and an older veteran-looking guy. Some hot chick pleading with the edgy-looking guy. No way that girl was with him. Way out of his league. Edgy dude knocks her the fuck out.
Oh,
Holy shit, JPEG. Veteran will remember this. Says something edgy guy doesn't like.
Game.
Starts swinging at the veteran. God damn, they got hands. These guys are causing fucking mayhem. Absolutely zero regard for obvious dangers of fighting in a fucking metal factory. Other wage cocks can't get out of the way fast enough. Dudes throwing each other against control panels and everything.
Oh.
Sweet mercy, the amount of alarms going off. Longest fight I've seen in my fucking life. Haven't done any work in like 30 minutes.
This sounds like a
Young
Peter
guy gets
Griffin
cocky.
versus the chicken fight.
Oh no, it's even better.
Makes a mistake. Veteran dude manages to disarm him. Edgy guy is a fucking mess. Ouch, .png.
Ooh.
Starts lecturing him. Turns out they're related. Bad day gets a lot fucking worse when Edgelord catches fucking fire too. Nobody's helping Lamau. Vet takes hot chick to hospital. Leaves his brother on the ground.
Oh my god.
Brutal.jpg. Some old guy shows up with paramedics. Takes him away. Best work day ever. .wav. Wage Cox talking about after for months. Hear later that a hot chick actually died. Find out later Edgelord survives being turned into bacon. My face when the guy who showed up with the paramedics was the Emperor. My face when Edgelord and the vet were both some hot shit Jedi back
Oh
in the day.
my god.
My face when I witnessed the spiritual downfall of the Republic. Being a mining droid on a lava planet will never be so interesting again.
This is like that
Well, my
Scooby-Doo
brother-
green tech. God,
You were my brother, Anakin.
I've brought peace, freedom, security, and justice to my new empire.
Me to have a funny story.
No. Oh my god. I was like, damn, were they in like a steel factory or some shit?
God, those
My-
are the best green text where it like takes you on.
See, I
It's
was.
like
Oh, sorry.
it's like the
Not gonna lie, they had us in the
poorly
first
explained
half.
movie.
Jeez. Like, I honestly thought it was gonna turn into like, oh yeah, the guy was in a chicken costume too at the same time. I was gonna be like, oh okay, so it was the Peter Griffin and Chicken Man fighting. I did not expect.
Oh, how far
Right.
wrong you were.
I did not expect it to be Revenge of the fucking Sith.
I sort of caught that about halfway through. I was like, I read the final lines. I was like, wait a minute.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I it hit me as soon as it says my face when the guy who showed up with the paramedics was the Emperor. I'm like, oh no, no.
You were my brother, Anakin.
I loved you. I hate you. My God, I was not expecting Revenge of the Sith. Jesus Christ.
But here we are now.
Oh.
All right, we'll read one more green text and then we'll get into the videos.
Oh, dude. Fucking.
I really hope we get the Skeleton War. That seems very interesting.
Yeah, I just hope one of mine fucking rules got submitted loads.
Skeleton War.
Star Wars, yay!
Nice.
It's actually quite a short one, I think.
All right, yeah, because I read the title, which is Anon wants to prepare his father for the Great Skeleton War. And as soon as I read that, I was like, I have to read this.
Well, I'm reading it.
There we go.
Are we ready? Father dies. He is a massive 7 foot on a good day. Ask coroner if I can keep his skeleton. They act like I'm a weirdo and ask why. Tell them I want to put a giant skeleton on display in my house with some cool knight armor on it. They tell me it's illegal to take the body and do that. Tell them they can keep the meat and I'll bury that and I'll just want his skeleton. Get kicked out and interviewed by a cop. Why is the USA... What the fuck is the USA so butthurt about this? We glorify all the awesome displays in Europe. Why can't I do the same for my father?
Oh my gosh.
Well, see, here's the thing. They want to use those bodies for test things.
Oh, well, I mean, that really depends
They
if you had like... if
Like
you
that...
had- oh, sorry.
Like that one grandma who they wanted to get cremated and they already sold her body off to be put onto
Oh yeah,
some
that
kind of
whole
bomb.
fucking operation. Yeah, no, like...
I mean, that'd be... if my son said that he was going to do that with my body, I'd be like, yeah, go for it, son. Make me look fucking awesome in a suit of armor.
Actually, I there was a story similar to this. Not in the sense of like, oh yeah, I took my dad's skeleton home. No. There was something similar. The story is that this one guy had died on his property, and he wanted to be buried there. However, the local government was like, oh, you can't do that. You know, that's no good. Well, here's the thing. There was a church right on the guy's property. And the church actually belonged to another guy's property, and technically speaking, you can bury people there. So they're like, oh, well, you know, we'll just bury my dad over here on the church that's on our property. And that's how they found a way around the loophole.
Yeah. Oh, well, we weren't going to bury him here. Actually, so we'll just move where we're going to bury him 6 foot to the right, where it's on the church's property there.
Yeah, that's basically what happened.
They like bury him right on the border with his like his arm like resting in it.
Oh my god. Well.
I'm not touching it. I'm not touching it. I'm not touching it.
Well, I guess it's time for us to watch a little bit of a video. And then we'll get right back into the stories right after that. I am very interested to see what, actually, I very much want to watch the bike story, because I think I know what that video is. And that video is absolutely hilarious. So,
I want you know when you've been tangoed.
I want E256.
yeah, the 7Es 256. I'm very interested in what that is. So, here we go.
Yeah, I know what the bike story is too.
Seagull. Oh
Stevie
no.
Wonder.
Medium rare chicken.
Oh god, am I gonna throw up?
This is going to be absolutely disgusting. Medium rare chicken. I've heard about this type of bullshit before. First of all, that is unsanitary. Let me turn off the music really quickly.
Fucking raw.
It's still singing.
It's
Why?
fucking
Why?
raw.
All right, you guys are able to see my screen?
Yep.
All right. And already that is horrible. That is disgusting.
Mmm, salmonella.
Yes,
Yes,
salmonella definitely. Ugh.
They're so good. I can't believe I've never tried it like this before. Can't wait to dig into this with my homemade salad and veggies.
Oh my god, lady, no.
Why?
It's fucking
Why?
raw.
Bitch, do you know how many germs crip walking on that damn chicken right now? Ain't no such thing as medium rare. You gotta cook that shit. Fucking medium rare chicken strip. Well, put the heart in the
Smoke
mother all the
around.
fucking chicken strips on the plate. I bet they the
I'd
same
love to
age
see
as me.
this guy
You
have
can
an
tell this
argument
bitch
with
Catherine was
Gordon
serious
Ramsay.
too. She done already seasoned it to the best of her abilities. A pinch of fucking pepper. Bitch, you cannot cook chicken with sunlight. What the fuck? We ain't no fucking
You like
cavemen.
the
Leave that
Chris
shit to
Rock
them,
of
Catherine.
chat.
I can't wait to dig into this. Go ahead and do it. We waiting. Go ahead, dig into the slimy
Like,
shit.
I wouldn't
You
wanna see
cannot
an
cook
argument.
chicken
I
with
wanna
the
see
refrigerator
Gordon
light
Ramsay and
bulb.
this guy
22
roast
degrees
someone else
Celsius ain't gonna
together.
get the job done. I can't believe
I'd
I
like
never
to see
tried
Uncle
it like
Roger
this
just
before.
go, "Hi-ya,
Go
no."
on, bitch, do you? This'll be your first and your last time. They already crossed your name out on Facebook, eat it all, so they have no evidence of finding what happened to you. You might as well have your husband feed it to you like Scooby Snack. I know he's sick of your dumb ass. Babe, that's enough. No more. I'm full.
Feed it
bitch,
to you
no, you're
like
not. Eat till you're
Scooby
finished.
Snacks.
Bitch, you eat your slop.
Oh my god.
Oh god, that's a big log on that toilet seat.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
saw that. I was like, yep,
honestly.
nope. Oh my god.
Okay, you searching on fucking.
Somebody needs to get their poop scissors.
Oh, ugh. Oh my god, don't even bring up the scissors. Oh lord. I think we have time for.
It's going sideways!
Oh my god, I remember that story. Fucking Wings of Redemption.
Yeah.
Had to get his
Come
grandma.
on, Tango.
I think we have time for one more video because that was kind of a short one.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Still want the bike story because that is a lovely, lovely story.
Funny.
Seagull, I didn't see shit. Oh, police officers. Something tells me this is probably going to be bad.
Define
break
Australian
this.
comedy.
Oh, it's 7 minutes long.
Oh
Wait.
boy.
Stop right there. You're going too fast. Slow down.
But I'm not driving.
No. Slow down with the Botox.
No.
What the fuck is wrong with you? There you go, $600 fine, you maggot.
For what? I was riding on the left.
You like us to
Oh wait,
It's
hold
a
up.
public
Is that the biker from the
He
bike
said
store?
Meg.
No, I was talking.
hazard, mate.
What? It's for Slipstream.
Yeah, they're slipping up your nuts. I can see your knob, you fuck.
They went that way.
Okay, male or female?
Neither. They, them.
What?
That's
Oh,
their
no.
pronoun.
Okay, so how many were there?
Oh my god, one, you idiot. They're non-binary.
So does non-binary have a hole or a pole?
Oh.
We just need to clarify.
Who's them? Where I? Who's who? Who's who? They, them, or who?
We're having pronoun
Intelligent
trouble
British
again.
officer.
Everything okay?
Mate, I have reason to suspect you've never taken this thing off-road.
Are you serious?
Step outside, we're gonna do a dust check.
What?
Four-wheel drives require dust and registration, mate. Step back. It's illegal to drive with no intention of using a vehicle for its intended purpose. You're a douche.
Oh, please tell me they stopped. Yes.
Just stop. This is a cringe-free zone. You are doing 3 times the cringe limit. You are causing death. You are killing innocent people with your shitty dancing. Now fuck off.
Why have you got a camera there, mate?
It's a dash cam.
What are you recording? Our way of life? 822, we've got an Asian male collecting intelligence, possibly for TikTok.
I don't have TikTok.
Remove the camera and hand it to me very slowly.
I was just violently attacked
By who?
by her. We were just arguing. She used offensive and violent language that violated my rights as an individual.
Oh, jeez.
You're all right, keep going.
Yeah, that would have
No.
been my reaction.
We've zapped 3 of them this morning. They're everywhere today.
All right, I know my tyres are a bit bald.
Bit bold. They're fucking bolder than your head, you gronk. There's nothing left on either of them.
All right, mate, I'm sorry.
No, your head's too shiny. Get out.
What?
You got 28 days to degrease your head, you dog. You're gonna blind someone.
He just went mental and started throwing things at the wall.
Did you do the dishes?
What?
Did you fold the washing and put them away? When did you last have your period?
What has this got to do with...
Okay. You get a warning this time. But you must clean the dishes to please your husband. Now finish the dishes!
Oh my god.
What happened?
Tyres were bald, right up a fine.
I don't know how to.
Me neither. Just get ChatGPT to do it then.
What's that?
It's the AI thing.
A-I-A-E-I-O-U. They, who, they.
Is it?
Yeah. A-E, Illuminati.
Hello, mate. I've pulled you over for driving
Because I
erratically,
understood everything
okay?
you said.
No other reason.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, this happens in
You're
Sydney.
lost. Right. Head straight, then left. Airport's first on your right. The next
Oh
flight
my
back
God.
to Africa's at 5:30 p.m. Quickly, mate, you'll miss your flight.
Pigs. Both of you. You're a pig.
Keep walking, mate.
Mate, I don't follow your laws. I'm a sovereign individual.
You are
Oh
a
my-
sovereign whale. You got enough plants on your top to fill up a national park. Don't call me a pig, you fucking pig. The ocean's that way, you whale. Pregnant Bigfoot.
2 for 7 or 1 for 350. Where is the deal?
Where is the deal?
Well, we have deals here all the time.
Other witnesses say they cannot see the deal either.
Okay, look.
No, you don't move, you bastard! Here!
He's enjoying it.
You can't walk around like that, love.
What?
You got no ass. You need some butt fillers, bro. Your asshole has sucked in your butt cheeks. 875, we've got an inverted ass walking around. It's 2 legs and a torso. Were they white?
No.
Were they black?
No, colour doesn't matter, you bigot.
Were they fat?
That's body shaming. Sorry.
What do they look like?
A human. That's who you're getting from me, you pig.
Okay, witness says we're looking for an angry, BO-smelling, pink-haired dog with a nose ring over.
Oh my god.
Right, at this stage, I've got you for driving under the
Wouldn't even be
influence.
the weirdest
I
thing
didn't
you
drink.
saw.
No, mate. That's Chinese radio you're listening to.
Driving under foreign influence is a federal offence.
Oh my
Hey,
god.
look at that guy, he's walking too fast.
Hey, don't get pedestrians,
Don't
bro.
walk that quick, mate, and move out of the way. Move out of the way to your left in Australia. AMG, dog.
Yeah.
Fucking slow down, you dog. You big petrol dog. You got too much petrol in your tank.
Hey, what are you doing? Put it away.
What?
Put the camel toe away. Have you got a permit for that?
No.
Right, that's it. You're under arrest. All camel toes must be registered with the roads office. That can cause a serious accident. That thing could swallow a 10-year-old, bro.
It says sausage in it.
Oh my
but
God.
it is not really sausage in it.
No, we're a vegan restaurant.
And the chicken is not really chicken.
That's right.
So you lie in order to convert me to vegan?
Can you just leave us alone?
You're under arrest! What for? For spreading extremist vegan ideology! Do it! Do it, boy!
I just like the guy in the background.
Yeah, I'd be able to tank it.
I'd be very scared. Uh-oh.
Yeah. Sparky energy.
God! Allow me!
What do they have in the vegan?
He's gonna beat him with it. Hold up.
Yeah, very sparky energy. Why do you have a chunk of meat that size in a vegan restaurant anyway?
Listen!
Oh my god.
You're a douche. Hey,
Who's what?
relax, relax.
Who's what and why? Who's what and where? Tell me who's where. I don't know where.
Slow down with the Botox. What the? Wait, what's that?
That who's Bonner? Bonner what? Monopoly.
Okay.
Monopoly.
Monopoly.
My god. I love the guy that's just going the entire time. Oh my god.
If someone started like doing all that stuff with me, I'd just be like, no, 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 no.
SD, as a fellow Australian, is this true about Australian police?
Only in Sydney.
Only in Sydney. Okay, well, you heard it here.
The rest of Australia is a lawless wasteland.
Oh my gosh, it's just Mad Max.
Oh no, most of the capital towns, yeah, it's like that. But out where I live at, because I live out in the middle of nowhere, it's pretty much wasteland.
Oh my gosh.
Borderlands.
All
Yeah,
right.
Borderlands is actually shot on location in like most of Australia.
Wait, the movie?
Yeah, well, movie, games, just anything that involves a waste.
Oh, I thought you were actually talking about the Borderlands movie for a second. I was like, dang, I feel bad for Australia
Yeah,
for
they
letting
probably
that.
shot there.
Oh man. Well, I guess it's time for us to read another story or two. I'm kind of interested with.
in the gate of Valhalla.
I'm kind of interested.
Witness me.
Sorry,
Witness me.
kind of wanting to read some of the beach stories that we have, because that was like the whole thing about last stream was like reading beach-related creepypastas.
I mean, you guys are in the last month of summer now, aren't you?
Yeah, basically after this weekend, or after this coming Monday, we begin fall. Like summer's pretty much over after Monday.
Summerween.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, because like Labor Day is coming up for us.
Almost spooky month.
Yee, spooky month is fastly approaching. I know that's a big thing with Latin, isn't that right? With how?
Spooky month?
Yes.
I have a whole folder on Instagram dedicated to spooky month.
You heard it here, folks. That one guy in the chat says meteorological fall starts September 1st.
I thought it was 21st.
Yeah, I thought the same thing. And the mosquitoes can go burn in hell.
I think I made an observation of the last creepypasta. You mentioned the date on it was September 28th. If we'd done this stream next time, it would have been September 28th where me and SD are.
Oh, yeah. As Latin and I were saying, we usually thought fall begins like September 21st. So. You guys are.
What defines meteorological fall? That one guy.
We would like to have this answer
Yeah.
by the end of the stream.
And you've got what, like a 20-second delay?
Meteorological.
Yes.
Fall. When fall gets struck by a giant meteor.
Astronomical fall is September 23rd, says that one guy.
We learn something new every day, folks.
Indeed, indeed we
And
do.
you said ass.
God damn it, Sparky.
You said nomical.
Astronomical. That's, I said that right?
I wasn't paying attention.
Oh my gosh.
You said nomical.
Oh, Latin's doing some research right now.
No, not
Just googling this shit.
I don't need sleep, I need answers.
What does it mean? What does this mean?
What are they?
Yeah, I
What do
said
those
before
seasons
the start of the Goatman story. You mentioned the date was September 28th. If we'd done the stream next month, it would have been September 28th for me and SD.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Spooky.
If you think about astronomical fall and winter are on specific dates, because that's when we hit the equinoxes, such as the shortest and longest days of the year for the season.
Okay, but we asked about meteorological. Yes, Sparky, science.
Science indeed. I think I'll have a discussion with that one guy. One-on-one.
What does he
Why are
mean
you
by
taking him in
this?
the back and beat him?
Oh, man. Well, I think it's time for us to continue on with our little stories that we have. Oh, I just heard.
Yeah, I just got an angry glare off my mother.
Oh. All right.
We
Let's
need to tone it down a bit.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Sorry.
All right. I hope we get the beach, because that one's been here since last month. Oh, don't let them in. Is our next story.
Okay, slams door.
Shuts door. All right. There it
Sparky's
is.
so dumb and strong he could slam a revolving door.
All right. There we go. That one guy actually answered. Meteorological seasons are separated in 3 months. Fall is September, October, November. Winter is December, January, February. Oh, okay, so just the regular old seasons.
Oh, seasons.
Yeah, I did not think of it like that.
Spring for me.
Oh yeah, spring is coming up for you down in. I keep forgetting about that. About you guys in Australia.
Southern Hemisphere.
Yeah, you guys are on the southern part of our world. All right.
Where here in Scotland we have one weather. Wet. Sun never shines, wind never blows, it just rains. Continuously.
I do not know. I thought you said Maddie Cake for a second. I was like, I have not heard that name in a long time from the Rogue community. But we're going to be reading Don't Let Them In. And some of the tags, I'm going to do this as a warning. So viewer discretion is advised, but there are stuff about drugs and addictions, childhood trauma, mental illness, and such, drug abuse. So you guys have been warned.
It's why I'm here.
Estimated time to read is 13 minutes. So I'll begin this.
Yeah, sure it is.
Addiction took our mother slowly, rocked her through it, and snug her to sleep, sunk deep into the mattress on our bed. When her back teeth fell out, she left them on the side of the bathtub. I was 7, and I kept them in a matchbox, the missing pieces of her kept safe so that she wouldn't be lost forever. So maybe one day we could put her back together. Our house fell around us, and we tried our best to raise ourselves. The ceilings had water damage, the bottom stairs had dry rot, and in the winters the radiators bled rust. But it was still our house, and Annie made it a home. My sister Annie mothered me, with lopsided band-aids on bruised knees and lukewarm microwave meals. She told me ghost stories and didn't mind when I crawled into her bed later on, too scared to sleep alone. She taught me to dance, barefoot on the living room carpet, music channel on full volume on the TV, shaking our pre-adolescent hips. She always let me shower first so that I could enjoy the hot water, and never complained when she had to make do with the cold. She brushed my hair every day before school, even when I screamed and hit her when she caught the tangles. Annie was dark-haired like her father, whoever he had been, but I was blonde. Annie was desperate to be blonde, too, like Marilyn Monroe. Like Mom, I think she thought it would make them closer, remind Mom less of her dad. I'd give anything for her to have her hands in my hair one more time, even if it hurt. She moved to New York when I turned 18 and never came back. I still dream about her sometimes. Keeping up with our mother was impossible, and we learned from a young age that we would always be left behind. It didn't make it easier. When she was drinking light, she was radiant and would wake us up at 3 a.m. with pancakes dripping in cherry syrup. Sometimes when the weather was right and she had had enough being drunk alone, she would call our school up and tell them that we had both come down with summer sickness and we'd drive to the beach instead. I remember being 9 years old in the backseat of the car coming home after one of our ocean days, sucking the salt from my fingers. Annie had just dyed her hair blonde. Her best friend Jane helping her bend over our kitchen sink. From behind, I couldn't tell who was the mother and who was the daughter. Radio up and windows down, blowing the sky inside. When she was drinking heavily, she'd be out all night, hair piled up like a beauty queen, eyes glazed over and ringed with glitter and black. Sometimes she'd be gone a day or two. She would never give us advance notice. One day we'd just wake up to an empty house with the fridge packed full and a post-it note on its door, complete with a smear of Mom's lipstick and the outline of a kiss, telling us she'd be back soon. Sometimes she'd bring guys home, filling the tables with beer cans and ashtrays, smoke up to the ceilings. Mom lost in the haze. We'd sleep with pillows over our heads, trying to drown out the music they would blast all night, and wake up to strangers at our kitchen table in the morning, asking us where we kept the coffee. When Mom drank too little, she fell apart. She wouldn't buy food, and the refrigerator went bare. She'd chain smoke, leaving cigarette burns on the wallpaper up by the stairs like the walls were sick and decaying. She barely slept, walking around with the blue half-moons under her eyes, knuckles raw. She would scream at the slightest thing, and I remember once when I spilled a glass of juice on the couch. She looked over at me with dead eyes and dragged me off onto the carpet and took every single cushion off the couch and into the backyard and set them on fire. Annie went to watch a while from the window and then sat next to me on the floor, backs pressed against the skeleton of the seats, head resting in the crater of my collarbones. It was the worst when Mom drank too much. She'd laugh too loudly and too long, at anything and everything until her mouth started to shake and she began to cry into her cereal at the breakfast table. Annie shut down when Mom was like this, going somewhere deep inside herself where no one could hurt her. She'd stay up until the morning, watching old black and white movies on TV, whispering the lines she knew by heart like prayers. When I was 5 years old, I'd cry when I'd find Mom passed out on her bed. Sure, she would never wake up. Annie would wipe my tears and tell me she was only sleeping, like the princesses in my storybooks. We'd sit on Mom's bed together and wait for her to wake up. When we were older, I was the one who would pick Mom up off the bathroom floor again and again. And Annie would put her to bed, smoothing her hair off of her face, wiping the vomit from her mouth and changing her clothes if she'd pissed herself. Watching them then, there was no doubt that Annie was the mother now.
Yep.
Who would like to pick up?
Do you want to go or should I?
You want to go, Sparky?
It was October, and I was 13. Annie 16. It was a Wednesday night, and Mom had been gone for 2 days. She called us that morning from a payphone, voice slurred, telling us she was having the best time with all her new friends, and that she hoped we were doing fine. When she asked me if I was having a good birthday, I hung up on her. My birthday had been the day before. Annie had given me a pile of presents, strawberry lip gloss and glitter nail polish. I didn't ask where she'd gotten the money for them. I didn't care. We'd taken the bus to the beach with Jane and ate the birthday cake she had made for me. Sand getting into the frosting. It tasted like sweetness in the sea, and I savored every bite and scrape of sugar against my teeth. We watched the sun go down. Annie snapped grainy photos on her Nokia as I blew out my candles, wishing over and over that Mom wouldn't come home, that she'd stay gone this time. But that Wednesday night, Annie and I weren't speaking. Anger hung heavy over us, seeping through the floorboards. It began when she tripped at the bottom of the stairs. We both laughed, Annie throwing her head back, the gap in her front teeth catching the light. When I'd bent to pick her up, I felt her breath, warm against my freckles and my cheek. I let go of her arm and she fell again, hitting the floor and grinning, shaking her hair from her face. Her breath was heavy with whiskey. I couldn't start picking her up too. Couldn't watch her fall again and again, just like Mom. I knew she'd never get back up. I'd stare down at her, blonde hair hanging over her eyes, and all I could see was our mother. Then I was running, feet slamming the hallway like heartbeats, turned loose. I'd run for the kitchen and tipped every bottle we had down the sink, shoving Annie back as she fought to stop me, catching liquor in her fingers as it fell. She grabbed my shoulders and made me drop the very last bottle. It smashed between us on the floor, glass shards shining. We dragged the stars out of the sky and broken them like pieces we could never put back together. Outside, through the open window, the sky turned pale gold. The clouds, a mess of pink and cream smeared across the horizon. I cried then, watching my sister on her knees picking up the pieces. That was Annie, always trying to fix things even if it was too late. The smell of food dragged me from my room. My stomach turned traitor against my ribcage. Annie was cooking pasta, real food, not made in a microwave. She'd set the table. Tammy Wynette singing softly on the CD player. Not Iron Maiden, I have no idea who they are. Annie gently swayed her hips as she stirred the tomato sauce, rich and warm. As we ate in silence, I forgave her more with every bite. Mom never cooked dinner, never remembered my favorite had been spaghetti since I was a kid. I never stayed sober long enough to sit up at the table. Annie wasn't Mom. We were washing the dishes when we heard it. A moth was crawling down the inside of the pane, and I cracked open the window to let out into the dark. From the backyard came a faint sound. I tilted my head to listen to where it was coming from, far off, crying. I figured it was Mika, the 2-year-old next door, having a tantrum loud enough for us to catch. Or maybe even Lucky Strike, the cat that belonged to the junkies down the street, begging for food, as he sometimes did. I always wanted to feed him when he came around, winding around my ankles, but Annie always stopped me, saying once you started giving, they never stopped taking. Looking back, I don't think she was talking about the cat. Annie flipped the Christmas light string up around the porch, and we sat on the plastic bench chairs, watching the sky. When we were little, we'd sit outside, and Annie would tell me the names of all the constellations and the stories of how they came to be hung up in the night sky. I had grown up before I realized she made them all up as she went along. It was a game she liked to play now, making up ridiculous stories from the shapes we could pick out. Ah yes, that one is Coors Light, is the Coors Light. It got there when God dropped. It got there when God dropped out of a convertible window and never picked it up, she said, nodding sagely and hiding her smile. Of course, I said, waving my hands and pointing up at the power lines. Right there, next to the ashtray left by the angels on a smoke break. Get back to work, you lazy assholes. Yeah, they said. If you wish on them, all your dreams will come true, said Annie with a grin. Then she stopped laughing and her voice grew quiet. Face tilted up at those dead stars. Let's wish, Emmy. Let's wish. So we did. The sound of wailing interrupted us. It was closer this time and definitely human. We turned to one another in confusion. Annie shrugged and I squatted into the black. It sounded like a baby. Lost, tired and alone. Must be Mika, I said, slowly getting to my feet. Maybe he walked around the back. Do you want to call Connie and tell her we'll bring him over? Annie didn't reply. I sighed and rolled my eyes. Okay, I guess I'll do everything then. I stepped off the porch, grass soft against my heels. The air smelled like it might rain, fresh and clean, and growing a promise unfulfilled. Em? Annie's voice was strained. I turned to her with a smile. It died on my face when I saw the look of her own. Em, get inside now. She was staring out into the dark, past me, and opening the door with one hand behind her, fingers fumbling on the latch. I froze, barefoot in the dirt. I glimpsed what she was looking at. In the bushes by the back fence, someone was crouching with their knees tucked up neatly under their chin, and his arms wrapped around his legs. His mouth was agape, slowly opening and closing as he cried, like a child lost in the dark. No, not like a child, more like someone pretending, mimicking the sound under cover of darkness. Suddenly they straightened their back, snapping upright, face still obscured by shadow. They were tall and slim, extraordinary thin by human standards. Do you want to take over, Rusty?
Sure. Panic made me move, carried forward by animal instincts left over from a time when people still lived in the naked. I was faster than Annie, dragging her inside and slamming the door behind her, hearing it bounce on its hinges as I locked it. We watched as the person slowly approached the house with long, deliberate strides. Annie reached for my hand, holding me tight and turned me to face her, holding my shoulder. Don't turn around, Emmy. Don't turn around. Instinctively, I started to look over my shoulder into the gloom. Annie grabbed my face hard and shook her head. I knew then she was serious. Her voice cracked, and she cleared her throat, gripping my hand tight enough to hurt. Nails digging deep. nails digging in. Grounding herself, I looked down at our interlocked fingers, both of us born of the same bones. I'm going to call the cops, and everything's going to be... Her voice faltered, stuttering. Tears spilled over her lashes. And Annie never cried. Your phone's on the porch, she rooted, and bile crawled its way up to my throat. Her phone was upstairs, charging. A soft tapping filled with the silence. Annie turned wide-eyed to the window. It was the sound of someone's forehead slowly and repeatedly bumping against the glass. Blows accelerated, gaining both speed and strength, skin meeting glass until they were slamming into the window hard enough to shake the pan. Shake the pan. A moment later, the tapping stopped, and I was about to ask Annie if I could look now, when she screamed, followed by the sound of cracking glass and a tremendous crash. Whoever was in our yard had just smashed their face hard enough into the window to shatter it. We ran up the stairs 2 steps at a time, skipping the rotted ones out of habit. Turned to look behind me once, and Annie yanked my face back before I could see. The sound of glass breaking echoed behind us as we made it to the bathroom and locked the door. A weak, mewling cry, like that of an infant calling for its mother, filled the hallway trapped between the walls and entryway. Annie threw her back against the door, feet jammed up against the bathtub, clutching the knife she had grabbed from the kitchen. I joined her, shoulder to shoulder, and did the same. Slow footsteps started on the stairs, calculated, casual. The crying took on a mocking quality resembling laughter, arriving in short, shrill bursts of sound, followed by high-pitched giggling, and then silence. Started a moment later. The first door on the upstairs floor was my bedroom, and we heard a distinct sound of it slamming open. They were looking. What the fuck is going on? I asked Annie, not even bothering to brush away the tears that I couldn't keep from falling. I watched my sister herself up off the floor and braced her hands on the door as we heard the sound of the second door slamming. Open. Mum's room. The next room on the hallway was a bathroom. Annie pulled me to my feet and handed me the knife. I shook my head and pushed it back to her, terrified of what would happen if I had to use it. Annie shoved me and pressed the knife into my hand. I'm pressing hard enough to along the edge of to draw blood. I watched the winding road of crimson rivulets cascading down her wrist. In spite of the pain, Annie continued pushing the blade into my hand. Finally, I took it from her. Something slammed against the wall that Mum's room shared with the bathroom. A high-pitched howl followed. I held my breath and felt my heart beat frantically at the base of the throat. I'm going to get the phone from my room, my sister said. I shook my head dramatically in protest before I could say a word. Annie clamped a hand over my mouth. I could taste the blood on her hand, salty and sweet, like birthday cake by the ocean. Yes, I'm going to get the phone, and I'm going to call the cops. We're going to be okay. I shook my head again. It's the only way, Annie insisted. When I go, I need you to lock the door, and I don't want you to open it for anything or anyone. Not for me, not for anyone. Promise me. I shook my head and Annie pressed her hand against my mouth, pushing my teeth against my lips so forcefully it made my eyes water. Promise me, Annie. Something smashed into the room next door. Annie brushed the hair from my face and gently tucked it behind my ear. Promise, she mouthed, and unlocked the door as slowly as possible, the bolts scraping gently. I watched the curve of her shoulder disappear into the darkened hall, like the moon in an eclipse, and then she was gone. I couldn't move or breathe for a second, and then I slammed the bolt shut, just as something bounced off the outside of the door. A high-pitched scream ensued, followed by the handle rattling up and down hard enough to pop the screw loop. I watched it roll towards me on the tiles, and then everything went. I sat with my back onto the door, holding the knife and wishing I was holding Annie's hand instead. The silence continued for a moment. The only sound was that my breath slowly filled the room. A voice broke the illusion of solitude. Em? A familiar voice came through the door, startled. I gripped the knife even more firmly than before. Honey, what's going on? Mum? My voice cracked. Mama, is that you? I wrapped my arms around myself to keep from shaking.
Sweetie, it's okay, just open the door. It's okay, just let me in.
The handle rattled again, gentler this time. Just let me in. It's all okay, she banged impatiently on the door, and I took my handle of the bolt.
Honey, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I missed your birthday. I'm sorry I'm such a terrible mother. Please.
Her voice broke as she started to cry. Just let me in, baby. I'm so sorry. I screwed my eyes shut. She sounded so sad and so lost. I just wanted her to hold me like she did when I was a kid. When I come in with a scraped knee after falling off the swings. Maybe this time she meant it. Perhaps it would be okay. My hand found its way to the bolt again. My sister's voice came through the door, warm and gentle. Yeah, Emily, let us in. It's all okay. My hand froze on the bolt and I tightened my grip on my weapon. Annie never called me by my full name. A hand banged on the door, handle rattling. Emily, let us in. Annie's voice became low and guttural, followed by the same shrill giggles from before. Mum spoke now, pleading, crying, her voice growing louder and louder. Let us in! Let us in! Let us in! She shouted over and over again, punctuated by a fist on the door. I thought about bedtime stories and all the demons and monsters we prayed never crawl out from under our beds. That's not my sister and you're not my mother, I screamed through the door, hands over my head. I climbed into the bathtub, curled into fetal position, and clutched a knife to my chest. I didn't want to know what it was outside that door, but I knew it was Annie. It wasn't the voice that scolded me whenever I changed the TV channel. The one that sang me happy birthday. The one that told me I was smart enough when I got bad grades. The one that read me stories about princesses that never wake up. It wasn't human. Bangs and yells came from downstairs, followed by the footsteps of people running. A low, guttural howl ripped through the house, filling the room until I felt like I was drowned in the sound, and then the door was kicked in. I screamed, covered my eyes, and waited to die. A moment later, arms found me, lifted me from the tub, and carried me from the room. I looked at the outside of the door as I was taken downstairs. Its exterior was covered in long, scraping claw marks stretching to the floor. I found the hallway covered in soft, downy remains of torn-up pillows, making it appear as if it had snowed. I watched the tiny feathers drift slowly as men in uniform checked each of the rooms that looked like they had been ripped apart by some feral. Suck, you want to take off?
Yeah, sure. Outside, police cars and an ambulance waited in our driveway, and there in the middle of it all, it was Annie. Bathed in blue and red lighting, glowing in the dark like a neon angel. I threw myself from the officer's shoulders and ran to her. Then I held us both together. Broken pieces, and all. Oh, Zorro just jumped on. It does.
Zorro!
Something very...
Zorro!
Kitty wants to read.
Hey, what are you reading? What's this?
If only if she could speak English. Oh boy. I threw myself from the officer's shoulders and ran to her. Then I held us both together, broken pieces and all. Standing under all those constellations, we concocted. Muffled screaming came from an ambulance, which rocked occasionally. Annie gently turned my head away, smiling so sadly. It made my chest ache. I understood. Turns out there was no demon, no wild animal. Oh, no, Zorro, you're on the keyboard. No.
What are you typing? What are you typing, Zorro?
Alright.
Feed me, you dumb bitch.
Nah, she would not say that. Even if she knew English, she would not say that to me. Come on. Oh, now you're just...
You'd be like that dog on the road trip. You'll tell that bitch inside to make us some damn good pancakes.
Oh, okay. Well, she found her way off. Cool. It turns out there was no demon. No wild animal or bad men were trying to break in. It was just Mom. Out of her mind on booze, drugs, and everything in between. Coming to the end of a week-long binge. Something had finally broke inside her head, and this time we couldn't put her back together, no matter how hard we tried. Sometimes you fall one last time and then never get back up. Annie had seen her rail-thin frame in the garden, blood dribbling from her mouth, track marks bulging on her forearms like unmapped roads, desperate for one more hit, one more fix. She searched the kitchen for all the alcohol I'd thrown away, and when she hadn't found any, she went hunting for the stash hidden in the bathroom. She hadn't wanted me, just the drugs on the other side of the door. She'd been so high she was able to mimic Annie's voice nearly perfectly. The real monsters are the ones that eat you alive slowly, that kind that comes in a bottle or a needle, or at the end of a long list of reasons why you can't get out of bed in the morning. Sometimes the monsters are the ones that raise you or love you the most. But it's up to you to let them in. Fuck. I'm not gonna... Oh, sorry.
Speaking of letting in, hi Kugo.
Oh
yeah, no, I was posting in the thing. It's like they don't know I'm in here.
I didn't even know.
No, we could see you joining.
Oh my
Yeah,
god!
I heard the notification ping.
I think I have it set up where when I'm streaming, it doesn't like ping right away. Oh, did not mean to do that. Give me.
Well, I mean, you're probably in streamer mode, I think.
Yeah.
Well, if you're not, what the fuck are we doing?
Oh boy. But I gotta say,
just reading to nobody.
You mean to say we've been reading stories for the past 2 hours and you weren't streaming?
I think that's the other. Oh my gosh. But I do have to say, this story, Don't Let Them In, that was... I was very quiet on this one because this was actually another great one for tonight.
It sounded good from the last couple of...
Oh yeah, like, I thought this was going to turn into one of those stories where it's like, oh yeah, it turns out it was a Wendigo that came into the house and killed my mother and killed my sister.
It was a Wendigoon.
Yeah, it was Wendigoon. He came all the way from Kentucky to terrorize.
Goon.
Oh, no.
He gooned on my mother.
500. He's going to tell you about the tier list of all 500 cryptids that he's looked up.
He's also going to tell you about the CIA and all their stuff that they've done.
No, word from our sponsors. Read Shadow Legends.
AG1.
And Fume.
Well, the Fume was more of a Count Dankula ad.
I don't know. I might see Wendigoon doing that later. Maybe next year sometime.
Possibly. But, yeah, this story was actually really good. Like,
oh! Wait, no, Magic Spoon!
Yep, Magic Spoon was one of them.
Yeah, I sort of suspected, like, the mother was going to be the real monster, because they really elaborated on the start of it with, the mother being an alcoholic and stuff like that.
Exactly. Like, when she gave out the description of the person that was basically, like, thin and more or less tweaking out, I thought it was just a random drug, druggie. I mean, to be fair, that's what I imagined, and I mean, that's what happened at the end. It was the mother basically tweaked out on, like, some shit that she took the entire week, but...
Also, who keeps alcohol in the bathroom? Sips whiskey from toilet.
Oh my... this mother, apparently. Man.
Well, supposedly King Cobra.
Oh my god. That's what's up. That's most definitely not what's up. Oh my gosh. But what are y'all's thoughts on this story? I'd like to kind of...
I love those last few sentences, honestly. Pretty baller.
Yeah? Yeah, definitely, like, the last paragraph of this story, which was more or less suggesting the real monsters are basically the things that, we either take or the people that are in our lives or whatnot.
I can't relate. I'm Scottish. I have a racial immunity to alcoholism.
I've never heard of being drunk before.
Hmm?
But no,
I
Actually,
did
you
quit
have really well,
drinking
Steve.
quit me. But then it came back to me using its psychic powers.
I'm pretty sure Australians have that racial buff. as well.
Psychic powers.
Oh my gosh.
I'm a fire type.
But yeah, the last paragraph is definitely a kind of a good message, I guess you could say, or a good, you know, wrap up of the story.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I mean,
Well-
you've got to be pretty out of it to like leave claw marks on a door. Like,
Yeah, no, like, you would think like, oh, that's unrealistic. Nah, I think that no, like, that type of stuff. Yeah, if you're on some stuff or whatnot, yeah, that can definitely fucking happen.
Hold on a sec.
Oh.
Hold on a sec. In chat, Majak said, as an Australian, can confirm the buff.
yeah.
The debuff.
Oh my gosh. Well, you heard it here, folks. All right. Well, I think we can squeeze in one more story, and then we'll get into the green text. Yeah, that's fine with you guys.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
You Australians also have a buff in animal handling.
Can confirm.
All right. What story we're gonna get this time?
This is the 7th deadliest snake in Australia. What a fucking nuisance.
The beach.
Also, guys, I gotta go. I was just coming by to say hi to you boys.
Oh, all
And
right.
I was just telling you, good luck at the stream. I'll watch the VOD later. I promise.
Sounds good, my man. Well, thanks for coming on for just this
Sounds
little
good,
bit.
Kicker.
Yeah.
All right. Take care, man.
All right. Take care, guys.
Hi, Kuko. Bye, Kuko.
Now I hear the sound effect. All right. We do that. Yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah, Majak's also said poison type by default. Who's on? Who's left?
Oh.
What the fuck's going on? Who keeps doing?
Who's
I
there?
think that's Cuckoo.
It must...
Sticky
fingers.
It's all good. Oh man. All right. I see the help squat pay rent for this month. Well, thankfully I haven't seen that little guy anywhere because I've got Zoro right over here.
I imagine Zoro and Squat would be buddies. Like,
so are you saying that it's like a
Dude,
Tom
just-
and Jerry type of scenario where literally the
No,
only
I mean,
reason why
like-
they're going after each other is just so Tom doesn't...
Oh no, like so when the
I imagine
owners
me-
of the house leave for the night, that Tom and Jerry just hang out and just
Yeah.
have a feed.
yeah,
My
when they're like
gosh.
off camera and they're like the best of friends. Like,
All right, let me update the storyboard that we have, or not storyboard. What is this? Animation?
Oh, this is a short story too.
Oh, nice. The beach. So, ladies and gentlemen, grab your towels and sunscreen. We're going straight to the beach.
Are we going to find any babes on the beach this time around?
Oh,
God,
if you mean like
second last day of
creepypasta
summer.
characters, then yeah, maybe.
God, I hope so. Also, sunscreen
Mallow
doesn't
there?
work on me in it. Wait,
Oh.
would sunscreen work on a sock?
Wait, what? Sock?
I'm saying you grab your sunscreen and thing. Well, you're a sock. Do you really need sunscreen? And we're covered in fur.
Not really. I mean, I'm made out of not fur. I mean, I'm a cotton-made material sock. What?
Are you sure you're not wool, or are you sure you're cotton or wool?
Are you
I
a
am,
foot under that?
I am 99% certain, with 1% error. But you know, we're not going to
You
talk about
have a
that.
foot under that sock.
Sparky, you reckon we can find Mallow on the beach here somewhere?
Wait, did you say mallow as in like the? Oh my god. Oh Jesus! Isn't
I'm
it-
sorry, I'm being distracted by pretty ladies.
All right, this one's a short one. I know you guys said that, but I didn't realize it was like short.
I like short shorts.
You like short shorts. We all like short shorts. Oh man. All right. I guess I could read this one, if that's fine with you guys.
Yeah.
All right. The beach. This one deals with mental illness, so your discretion is advised. Daddy, come on, my daughter shouted. I'm coming, sweetie, I said with a smile. Today was the day that me and my daughter, Abigail, would go to the beach for a much-needed vacation. She scampered about, completely overcome by happiness. "I can't wait any longer. Let's go now," she shouted. "I can't wait to go to heaven." What?
Huh? What?
Okay.
I don't like where this is going. Me neither. Come on.
You picked this story.
Oh my gosh. To be fair, I kind of need to do a little bit of reading. There's kind of like a bit of fault on my hand, but you know, we're just gonna continue. Me neither. Come on, let's go to the water. She ran over to me, jumping higher and higher as we got closer. Do you remember what you have to do? Yeah, I have to hold my breath underwater until I see a white light. That's right, Abigail. We walked to the water. Now remember, honey, you may want to come back to the surface, but you have to stay under no matter what. Do not come up to the surface. Oh my god. Did you tell that to Mommy? I don't say anything for a little while. Yeah, I told her that as well. She gasps. Is that where Mommy went? She left us to go to heaven? That she did, Abby. She had to go there for some very important business, and she couldn't come back. But now, we get to go see her again. Abby was very excited once I told her that. That's why you took her to the beach, to take her to heaven, because she needed somebody to see her off. I chuckle a bit. Yep. Come on, she's expecting us. Come on, Daddy. I take off my glasses and throw them onto the sand. We keep walking until we can't feel the sand anymore. Then we start the countdown. 3, 2, 1. We dive into the water. It's then I make my move. Oh. I wrap my arms around my daughter's neck and I squeeze tightly. She struggles to try and escape my grip, but I hold her there until she eventually stops moving. Her final breaths of air were now air bubbles, rising to the surface. Once I finish, I swim back to the surface, leaving my daughter to fall deeper and deeper into the water. I step back onto the beach, picking up my glasses. A smile creeps along my face and I start to laugh. I turn back to the water and I yell, "You are so much easier than your mother."
Excuse me?
Jesus. Damn, that was...
What did he mean by this?
What the... Damn, that was kind of fucked. I'm not gonna lie.
I am literally speechless.
Yeah. I honestly thought this was gonna be like, oh, we found a weird creature on the beach. Ooh. No, this was literally just straight up murdering your own kind. Damn, that's fucked.
Your mom.
You were so much easier than your mother.
Oh my god. Well, that was messed up. I'd say I give this like a 5 out of 10. Maybe
I'll give it a 5.
That one guy in the chat says, "Saw that coming, big oof." Yeah, I think we all kind of saw that coming miles away. I feel like it probably would have been better if it were a longer story, maybe. But, to each their own, I guess. But what are y'all's thoughts on this?
Yeah, I agree with Nox. 4 out of 10.
Yep.
Yeah, I'd go with a 3, maybe 4, like pushing it.
Oh my gosh, I was petting Zoro and I saw her paw just clench. I was like, oh, why are you clenching your paw in rage?
Bro winding up a punch.
Oh no, it's gonna be that scene from Scary Movie 2 where the cat fought Cindy in the bedroom.
Oh my god. Zoro did not like this story. She clenched her paw.
2 out of 10.
2 out of 10. Take it or leave it. Okay. I think I can settle with a 2 out of 10. But yeah, it was your typical or stereotypical IRL creepypasta, really. But
apart from that, I reckon we need a palette cleanser with some green text.
Of course, because I'm not gonna lie, that oh, what was it? Don't Let Them In. That one actually broke me inside. I'm not gonna lie. Like, just
No, that's not how negotiations work. He's gonna move down to 1 out of 10. Don't test me.
-10.
Oh, gee, I can't really go down 1 out of 10. Can we go back up to 4 out of 10?
All right. Well, how about this, Nox? Instead of like 1 out of 10, why don't we just move on to another story? And by that, I mean a green text. 3 green texts. Would that be great, bud?
The greenest of day.
I'll take the. I'll take this.
The silence.
The silence.
Negative
yes.
5 out of 10.
So. All
Yeah,
right.
negative.
I really wanted to see.
It's going in the negatives now.
Oh, that one guy, -1 out of 10. Oh no. Well, we're moving on to the green text. We can fight about this later on, ladies and gentlemen.
Green text out of 10. I'll take it.
All right. Here we go. I hope we get your surprise, Sparky. Oh, what is this? Back in the day of arcades.
I'm sure you've rigged this Flippant's wheel, SD.
Alright, that sounds
Hey,
like
I
an
just picked
interesting
10 stories and it's not my fault. I got
It just
10.
always
That
lands on
sounded
your
shit.
stuff.
Alright, back in the day of arcades.
Yep.
Oh my god. Toasty! Alright. Oh. Alright, that'll do. Story time. Gather round, maggots. Let me tell you of an
Bundle of
era.
sticks.
We're gonna say maggots. Gather round, maggots. And let me tell you of an era of victory. When you jam pack an arcade with a pocket full of quarters, dominate a machine for half an hour on a single continue, the devs had your back. The only nickel and diming they did was 3, and everyone got the same odds at playing. The specs were the same for anyone who stepped up to the cabinet. People would line up waiting to play. That was your audience. Back then, your Twitch was your competition, biting at the bit to get into the neck. At the bit to get next to you and kick your ass. But they'd watch, and the devs would hide inside jokes in the game just for the winners. You'd lay down a sick combo and hear a high-pitched toasty, toasty, toasty. Okay,
As someone who used to do that in an arcade, yes, I can relate. That is a great experience watching someone.
That was actually a nice little one. That actually, I will say this. I loved the arcade as a kid. Like, growing up, my brother and I, if we found any sort of change anywhere, or if we got, like, you know, some money from our parents, we would immediately spend that going to the arcade. Like, I went there to only, like, play, like, this one racing game that was based off of some anime or manga. I forget what it was called. But it's the same.
Initial D?
Yeah, it was Initial D. Because I used to play that little cabinet all the time as a kid.
Deja vu.
Yeah. But my brother's favorite game, and I eventually got into it as well, was House of the Dead from Sega.
Oh, yeah.
My brother would spend all of his quarters just on that cabinet. Like, he was also the #1 player on that cabinet at the arcade, or at the local arcade that we went to. Yeah. Like, people would, like, line up to not just only wait to play as well, but to also just see my brother just kick ass in the game.
Yeah. For me, it was, and I really wish they'd give it the, like they did with Killer Instinct, Primal Rage. That, like, dinosaur fighting game. I played the shit out of that game.
Man.
Back when I was a kid, so when I was a kid, we didn't really have arcades, but there was like certain video rental shops that had like arcade cabinets or pinball machines in them.
Yeah.
And so you would go there, find like a video or something, or for like to rent for a week, and then while there, you could find arcades. Like I remember two of them. One of them was Time Crisis, and the other was the Ninja Turtles beat 'em up game.
I remember Time Crisis.
And I think it was also they also had the Simpsons beat 'em up game on the video rental shop. But and then a few other times, like if you went to like one of the pubs out here, they would have like those little flat table arcade cabinets.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like, or a pinball machine. That's probably the closest that I ever had been to an arcade kind of thing.
Nice. Ah, the joys of youth.
Indeed, man. It's always great to like remember all these little nostalgic moments.
Oh, that's a good one, Knox.
That was actually at the movie theater that I went to last month to watch Deadpool and Wolverine. They had the flat table arcade cabinet thing, but it had Metal Slug in it.
Oh my god, I now know what you're talking about. I remember they had we only had one where I grew up at, and this was at like the local dentist that I used to go to. Like they just had Pac-Man on there, but it was fun to play. Oh my gosh.
It's really funny for a dentist.
Yeah, it was. Well, I mean, this was like what do you call it? The dentist this is for like kids that were like 3 to like 10 years old. Yeah. So I would go to that one all the time.
Man, your dentist spoiled you guys. When me and Spike were probably kids, we only had like little toys to play with in the waiting room.
My gosh.
Oh yeah.
Well, eventually that place closed down, and I had to go to the dentist that my brother was going to, and yeah, they didn't have shit there. It was just, oh, let's watch Home Improvement, or actual Home Improvement shows, not like the actual TV show that had Tim Allen in it. No, literal
Tim the Toolman.
My gosh.
Can you imagine that makes that noise when you walk into the dentist's room? Like the dentist just turns around. Also, I call it as well. Dentists know fine well that their machines work. They just do it just to like make the people in the waiting room on edge.
Oh my gosh. All right.
They are trained that.
Well, I think we should continue. So, whoever is next, this is your green text to read.
Spin the wheel.
All right. Spinning. Oh my gosh. OP plays Life is Strange. You'll read this, SD?
I'll read this one.
Yeah, you fucking rigged this, man.
Oh boy, I can't wait. Alright, F11. Whenever you're ready.
Alright. I'll go. Where do I put it now? Alright. Be me at 10 years old. 18 now. Just barely old enough for 4chan. Exceptionally regarded, like it's impressive that I'm not in special needs. Life is Strange Season 4 had just come out and my brother was playing it. I think it's so cool that the main character can reverse time by holding her hand out. One day in class, I answer a question wrong and get laughed at. So embarrassed that I asked God to give me the power to reverse time by 15 seconds. Reach my hand out in front of me while simultaneously letting out the biggest fucking fart and lightly shitting myself. Everyone hears and laughs again. I hold in my tears as I run to the bathroom. I couldn't get a good night's sleep for months after that. My best friend even said my superpower is shoving my hand out and projectile shitting.
Why does it always revolve around shit?
Oh my god. That's a shitty situation if you ask me.
4chan does not have any control over their bowels.
What do you
Obviously,
expect?
this person wasn't wearing the brown pants that day.
You know, speaking of brown pants, I noticed that Duck came into the chat saying, "Yo, what up, pants shitters?" I still love that one clip, and I need to actually do like a thing of like, oh, what do you call it? Editing all of my Signalis streams into like a compilation. I still love that one where it's like, one night I woke up.
I shit my pants.
It's still a good one.
Like I said, Sock, all the stuff is in my editing room channel.
Nice, nice.
See?
All right, we got one more green text we'll read, and then we'll go into the videos. So, Sparky,
What's Sparky gonna read?
whatever this one is, it's yours. Wait, pizza theme. Hold up. I gotta play a song. I gotta play. Oop, nope. Give me 1 sec. So let me remove, close, exit out of full screen, pizza theme. All right.
I was just gonna say, so I'll put the theme through in the editing.
All right, hold up. I almost have it.
Wait, was this one I uploaded to one of the Discords and you've just stole it from me?
Maybe, I'm not sure.
I have no idea what you're talking about, Sparky.
There we go, I hear it.
All right, here we go.
Be in shower. Want to jerk off. Pizza, Spider-Man pizza theme starts playing in my head. Can't even get hard. Try to think of busty milfs, but the silly song is just too powerful. I give up after 20 minutes. A few days later, be in the shower. You can jerk off right now. Pizza theme starts playing again. I can't even jerk off anymore. I hate you Italians so fucking much.
The music doesn't help.
Love the picture of Pepe as well.
Pepe screaming.
I fucking hate you Italians. Why do you do this?
Be in shower.
Want to jerk off. I was trying to like fit it around the like music. I was like, wait, this is a good. No. I hate you, Italians. I hate you so much.
Oh my god.
I will admit, Sparky, some of your steals actually fitted perfectly with the reading what I just said.
Oh my god. Alright. Well, just, if you ever have, ladies and gentlemen, I will say this. If you have that urge, just remember, Spider-Man 2 pizza theme song. We are ruining someone's time because one person just left.
Yeah, me.
Oh, Sparky.
No.
That was such a skill issue, green text.
I always laugh at that thing of boy, someone left a pizza here. Hope somebody doesn't jizz on it. And it's a picture of the Spider-Man just firing a shot at it.
Oh my gosh, Spider-Man, what are you doing?
Spider-Man.
Oh,
Pizza
Spider-Man
time.
stole that guy's pizzas.
All right. Let's see what video we land on. I do kind of want to see Bike Story so badly.
I want to see it
Bike
too.
Story. Bike Story.
All right, Bike Story, come on. Oh.
Yeah, he's got it rigged.
Oh, this one's a short one. Just a regular Southern church service. Yeah, it's just a regular church, Southern Baptist church service.
I want the tango one because I've got such a story behind it.
All right, I think you guys are not ready for this.
Yeah, I'm not ready for this.
Nope, that's not what I wanted. This is an actual church.
Oh man, it's gonna be really fucking good.
This is from an actual church.
Yeah! Yeah! God bless America! God!
Okay, I'm interested.
$10,000.
All right.
In scriptures, we read over and over Jesus commanding us to feed the hungry, to help the poor. And while we can't solve the problem of world
You
hunger,
feed
we
the
can
poor.
feed
Blow
every
them up in a
starving
tank. Scripture was really hard to read in a tank.
Walk humbly with your God.
My free brooms. My free brooms.
Oh my God. So that little clip there with the lady talking about what do you call it? About we can't feed everyone, or like we don't have enough money to, you know, go to other countries or whatnot. Yeah, that was kind of like the wow, I wonder why you guys don't have enough money.
Fuck you, I'm in
Where
a
all that money
tank.
go? Where'd you get
Fuck
that
you.
tank from?
Fuck you, I'm in a tank. You're not my dad.
You're not God. Fuck you, I hate bought a tank.
Fuck you, I'm in a tank.
Oh my gosh. Well, we got one more for another video. And I'm gonna say it's a bike story that we get.
Yeah, hopefully something.
Bike
else
story. We need
fucking
bike story.
submitted.
Lee Evans.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the one that's
narrates-
last month.
Wait, COD as in
It's a
Call of
short
Duty?
one. Yeah, Call of Duty.
Alright.
No, Call of the Fish.
It's not like fin clips or anything like that. I don't think you'll get.
Alright, let's see what this is.
Fucking hell, you alright, mate?
I thought this. Oh my God.
Disgusting! Never have I seen such a display of blatant puffery.
What the fuck's that?
Fuck off!
I slipped over accidentally on purpose.
I see dead people.
Oh my God.
Oh, I see what's fucking happening here. Oh yeah, she loved it. Well, they both did, you know.
I love that one.
Yeah, that guy just went.
Skill
"Hmm?"
that is.
Oh, he gone. Oh my
Oh,
God.
I didn't do the. There's another video where he says, "Oh, you had a really pissed off face, but now you got a really fucked off face."
Oh my gosh. I think we got one more for a video. So okay, that was actually really funny. The little edits there. I don't know who that guy was, but Lee Evans sounds like a funny guy.
He's a British comedian. He's like really funny. He's been in a few like movies. He's in The Fifth Element with Bruce Willis. Yeah, he's only a small part, but
Wait, is
remember
he?
Mouse Hunt?
Wait, isn't he like one of the priests? Now that I'm thinking
No,
about it?
he's the the negotiator that says I've never negotiated before.
Oh.
And then Corbin Dallas goes, he was also in the film Mouse Hunt.
Huh. Interesting.
He's a fairly popular. I thought he was bigger in America. He's
Well,
huge.
The only British actors that are kind of well known here are like Simon Pegg or whatnot.
Hmm.
But
Yeah. I recommend it. Give him a watch. He's really funny. Like he's
I'll definitely have to do that.
he's
All right.
huge here.
Bike story. Let's get the bike story. Oh.
Oh, I'll have to send you this because it's the clip.
Oh yeah, working from home is so relaxing and safe. Man,
let me find
I'd love to work from home one of these days.
Fuck, where is it? I put it in the Wheel of Despair group.
All right. All right, let me open this up somewhere. Open link. Oh, okay, it just went to downloads instead. Interesting. All right, let me go full screen on Discord and just do that. Oh, nope.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think I found this video on Twitter, and it's just it just cracked me up.
My gosh. All right. Here we go. Oh, Audrey Hepburn. Or, yeah. Good actress.
Are you going on stream?
Let's just get into.
What?
Yeah, it's not playing for us.
Oh, it's not?
Yeah, it's just the tab with the.
Oh, shoot. I am so sorry, guys. I don't know if I can share this here. Oh, Goodley's in the chat. What is this? Creepypastas? Yeah. Yes, it is. Shoot. I thought I could, like... Alright, give me a second, ladies and
Unless we
gentlemen.
do unless we do like a countdown and then watch it all at the same time, like first play.
Yeah, we could definitely do that. So yeah. We will restart the video. So, on my mark... Oh, what the... H?
I mean, I can see it on the YouTube stream. I just we couldn't see it in the stream.
Gotcha. Alright, well... SD, you want to do the whole thing then? Of, counting down? Alright, 3?
Sure.
2, 1.
Let's just get into.
This guy seems like he's freaked out. I know there's like a yell. What the fuck?
Oh god, it's a rat!
Oh my god.
What the? Oh, it's a squirrel!
Oh my
I
god.
thought it was a rat at first.
Yeah, I thought it was a rat too, but then I saw the bushy tail and I'm like, oh, nope, that's a squirrel.
Yeah, but the funny thing is, he says it's back in the house again, and he's got the bat there ready. So this has happened before.
Wait, why is this me in squat? Just imagine this gets retro.
Yeah.
What is it? Rotoscoped. It's just my sock in squat.
Yeah. Like I said, he had the bat ready, and he says it's in the house again. So it's done this more than once.
Goodly
It
says
attacks
Rick.
him on the regular.
Oh my gosh. Well, that was a funny little one.
Yeah. Working from home, so relaxing.
Yeah, definitely relaxing. Yeah, until you hear squeaks.
Until the fucking squirrel's got a grudge against you.
All right. Let me turn on the music and we'll get. Oh. Yes.
Before we start reading again, I'm just going to go and have a bathroom break.
All right, sounds good. I think I'll actually, yeah. We'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen. Sit tight.
So, Sparky, you can keep the audience entertained for a bit.
I can't even keep myself entertained for
But welcome everyone to Venom Sock Plays.
Your
host as usual,
chat,
Venom Sock, and I'm here with the usual guests,
know,
that
like
being
3
SD,
and- it's like
Sparky,
4 a.m.
and
here.
Boba. So the mods that we have here are going to give us kind of more of an advantage. We're going to more or less use like the mini map to kind of guide our way around the fucking
back
such.
to the-
So. Oh god. Well,
it's coming out here.
I think with that,
Keep it YouTube appropriate.
I think we should get right into it.
I want to know the context behind the video of the squirrel and that.
Oh my god, what the fuck
he
is
has the
this?
bat ready to go.
Did I hear something crawling? Oh, I thought that was a monster, but that was just SD.
So it's attacking me.
I thought that was the.
Bitter.
Oh! What the oh fuck! Jesus Christ! What is that?
What? I can't fucking sing in my hallways?
Oh my god, that scared the fuck out of me,
I thought it was
SD.
Rob.
Oh, Rob left like.
I don't know. I've been watching a bit of Queso, and I notice every time he goes to the bathroom, he always goes, "Ah!"
Oh my, yeah, you're right. I've been watching more of Queso as well. Holy Jesus
Somebody
Christ.
in the chat, dog got a piss like a powerful.
Oh my.
Thank you for that image, Goodly.
That was
That explains the
well
yelling.
appreciated, Goodly. Thank you. Oh my gosh. All right. What story are we gonna land
I'm
on
hung
now?
like a horse too.
Oh no. All right. I say we're gonna land on the SpongeBob Lost episode, or the Elysium tapes.
Oh god, what was the one that you submitted? I think.
I don't even have a thing about
Oh yeah, I think that might have been the one you were going. You better on. I'm going to bet on. God, what do we actually have on the wheel now?
We have Dream of the Beach. We found something on the beach. Rules of Passage. SpongeBob Lost.
I'm going to
episode.
make a bet and say American Dad Lost episode.
All right. Well, what's your bet, Sparky? I forgot if you said something. I apologize.
I was sort of thing between Rules of Passage or the Lisso tapes because they sound interesting.
All right. Well, let's see what we get then.
Plus, the Lisso tape is short.
I kept thinking it was Lizzo tapes, and I was like, why are we talking about Lizzo?
Well, that would be creepy.
The American Dad Lost episode. Uh-oh.
Have you seen Lizzo?
See, like big bars, it'll be the bars, Mississippi bars, City boys.
SD, never do that again.
And
Oh
now,
my
and now, everyone, our special guest, Joe Cat.
Oh my god. Alright, well, we're reading the American Dad Lost episode. Man, I wonder how this is going to turn out. Are we going to have a Good Morning USA?
Good morning, USA.
USA!
More like Bad Morning USA.
He jumped. No, it's like that clip where he jumps out of the bed and just continues sliding.
Oh my gosh. Alright, I'll read this one.
Oh, what about what about the American Dad speedrun intro?
Oh my.
No cut throughs.
My gosh. I've been a big fan of cartoons made by Seth MacFarlane, especially my favorite show ever, American Dad. This show is about a CIA governor. I'm pretty sure there's no governors in the CIA, but okay. This show is about a CIA governor, Stan Smith, his wife Francine, an alien named Roger, a fish named Klaus, and their 2 children, Haley and Steven. However, there was a lost episode they never aired. I was on Facebook when a user by the name of 7Z put a link to watch a private video since others are prohibited from watching it. Turns out it was a lost episode of American Dad. I clicked the file and opened it. A folder with the video. I'm slowly going to chills.
Chills.
Number 15. I was excited.
Number 50.
Who hook Coriander?
And I got some popcorn, soda, and some hot dogs. At the first video was just a red screen. Then the intro played, but something was wrong about it. The animation looked rough, like it wasn't finished yet. The audio was pitched down 2 octaves and was very distorted. The episode started with Francine driving Stan home from the airport after Stan went on a business trip to Finland. However, when the car arrived back home, an Al-Qaeda terrorist jumped out of the bushes, and
Mr. Smith, there's a second car.
And I was shocked to see who it was. It was Osama bin Laden, who was carrying some... Who was
Just picturing the Osama from flippin' South Park where he looks like a Looney Tune.
Oh my god. He was carrying some chainsaw in his back, and then he said in a distorted voice, "Well, hello, Stan Smith. I've been waiting for you for a very long time for my revenge of the CIA and FBI. Anyways, this is getting boring. Prepare to die, you America-loving, Al-Qaeda-hating bitch."
I got bored of talking.
Prepare to die, you America-loving, Al-Qaeda-hating bitch.
I just love that he interrupts himself halfway through. This is getting boring. Prepare to die.
My god. No, not just prepare to die. It's prepare to die, you America.
You've been loving Al Qaeda, hating beach.
Oh my god. Stan then said in a Mexican accent, "What? Bring it on, beach."
Bring it on, bitch.
Stan and Osama fought in a chainsaw
Get out of my
battle.
head, Holmes. Get out of my head.
Stan and Osama fought in a chainsaw battle before Osama threw his chainsaw at Stan. However, Francine jumped in to save Stan's life, only to take the
Pretty sure-
chainsaw hit. Francine
Pretty
died.
sure that's not how a chainsaw works, but
Yeah. Francine died with realistic blood and body parts splattered all over the screen. Stan looked at Osama, horrified by what he did to Francine, as Osama said, "Well, revenge successful." Act 1 ended there. Act 2 started with the funeral as Stan was crying in very realistic and distorted way, thus the colors were black and white instead of colorful. Roger the alien was sitting next to Stan with a stressed look on his face. He said to Stan, "Don't worry, we all suffer things we don't want to go through. Like, I lost my parents some months before, but before I came here to see you." Stan said nothing. Act 2 ended there. Act 3 began with Russian text that translated to 3 weeks later, and there was lightning and heavy rain. Stan was crying like he was in the funeral, saying, "If I can't live with her here, our relationship will have to be in heaven."
Yes, I'm crying. He hit me with a chair.
Then Stan hung himself on the he unalived himself in Minecraft on some homemade gallows made from jump ropes. Stan died by his own gallows, with blood dripping from his neck through his suit onto the floor. The last episode ends with a black screen and a text saying Stan is dead, the series is over, goodbye. Then the credits rolled, for some reason only listing directed by Satan. Thus they looked to be written by a toddler with red Crayola crayon. The video ended and the file was gone. I was horrified by what I saw. Sometimes I see things about the episode that aren't real, like the car that drove in and then Osama appears, or Stan Smith on the gallows. If you see an episode of a TV show that has been unaired, don't watch it seriously. Though some weeks later I looked up for the user 7Z, the user who gave the link to the video, but it said his account got terminated and banned from Facebook. I was happy.
Just imagine that
Wait, what was
directed by Satan. It's just a picture, that picture of Uwe Boll, just with like devil horns.
Oh my! Oh, speaking of Uwe Boll, apparently he did a stream with what was it, Smokey McCracken?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's something.
I preferred the boxing.
The one comment on this troll passer. Good morning, USA.
Oh my god. Goodly in the chat says, "It takes real skill to write something that would absolutely be on the TV show, but sounds just so jarring and far-fetched."
Yeah, this is not even the weirdest thing that's been seen on America Dad. Like being hit with a chainsaw, yeah, like
Yeah,
that
no.
happened all
Didn't
the
they do a
time.
whole episode where a bunch of people die and they have a counter for that?
Yeah.
Yeah, so this is, something that would be on American Dad. Or in a Family Guy skit.
Welcome to the kill counter of American Dad.
Oh my gosh, yeah. Like, I remember, I think the very first kill of that episode was, like, Stan's atheist turned satanic friend.
Like I said, every time they mentioned crying, I just couldn't stop thinking about that clip. Oh my god, are you crying? Yes, I'm crying. He hit me with a chair.
Wait, I cannot...
Oh my god, are you crying? Yes, I'm crying. He hit me with a chainsaw.
Goodly says, "Is that fucking real? He did it with Smokey?" Yeah, well, according to what I've heard, yeah. I haven't seen the stream or whatnot, but yeah.
It'll be this Saturday when they stream.
Oh, okay, cool. I thought it already happened, my bad. But...
I'd prefer a boxing match.
Yeah. Yeah, if you made fun of his
Against
movie...
Low-Tax.
What?
It was Low-Tax, right? The guy who made...
Yeah, Low-Tax.
Yep.
Something awful. Yeah. He was the one who fought against him.
Oh,
yeah,
this is really...
there was like a bunch of people that fought Uwe Boll, and Uwe Boll won each match.
Yeah, calling it a fight is really like low blow because like a Low-Tax got like 3 knocks out of him and he was down.
My gosh. Well, I think we can read 1 or 2 more stories, depending on how the next one is. If it's short, then we'll read another story after that. So, I really am interested in what the Eliso tape is. Sounds very
I wonder
interesting.
SpongeBob lost
Yeah,
episode.
Alright.
I'd love to see a supercut of all these troll pastas that sound exactly the same. Like if, they sent me that file and I played it and it was all full of blood.
It showed
Like,
my
I
favorite
want to-
character, He-Man, bleeding from his eyes.
Yeah, I just want to hear a supercut of all the people reading different troll pastas, but they all sound exactly the same.
Oh my gosh. Well, here we go. What pasta are we gonna get now?
A little tape, a little tape.
Oh. Percy Jackson goes to the beach. I think this is a troll pasta as well.
I was gonna say, a troll pasta.
Alright. Let me just put that in the title here.
Can I just say, I always freak out whenever I click on the troll pasta wiki, just for the symbol in the corner of like realistic Patrick. It's just.
Oh my gosh. Is this the Krusty Krab? No, this is Patrick. Alright.
Hey, SpongeBob. What am I? Hey, Patrick, what am I? Stupid? No, I'm Texas. What's the difference?
Goodley actually adds on to the whole thing about the Uwe Boll. It was scummy because he said he would train his critics, but never did that, and just push them into the ring. Yeah, no, I've always heard about that as well. And that's kind of like...
I wanted someone like Mike Tyson to just like make a one review of his movie and then challenge him to a fight. They just absolutely deck the shit out of him.
Oh my gosh. Well, I'll let you guys read this one, because this is also a short troll pasta.
Wait, Bo, I've reviewed your movie. Now I will eat your heart.
Come and fight me, motherfucker. Oh my god.
Imagine if Muhammad Ali flipping reviewed one of his movies and then got in the ring, just like, I'm gonna give him lessons on movies, I'm gonna give him lessons on boxing, I'm gonna give him lessons on falling down.
My gosh. Alright. Who wants to read Percy Jackson Goes to the Beach?
Unless Steve wants to read it, I will do it.
I'll read it.
Cool.
You go for it, man.
Percy Jackson Goes to the Beach. It was a bright and beautiful sunrise. I, Percy Jackson, was walking down the coast, lost in my thoughts. The sea was a brilliant blue, as was the sky, and the sand was so sandy. On the horizon, I noticed a boat heading rapidly towards the shore. It was a yacht. It was coming nearer and nearer. I rushed out of the way. It crashed. The boat seemed to be empty. I decided to go in and take a look. The yacht was completely black with red tinted windows. The side said in big bold.
Oh my god, it's the Batmobile. Batboat.
He's insinom dosismia magisti naleget maite dus.
Sorry, I don't speak Italian.
I don't even know if I...
Yumi, give me some more of that moon speak. Hi.
I went in. The interior was bare except for a small altar. I approached the altar. I heard a faint humming. I saw a movement in the corner of my eyes. I turned around and I screamed. There was a man. He didn't have eye sockets. Instead, he had a hook attached to a line coming out of each of his eye sockets. He also had a hook coming out of each nostril, each ear, and all of his teeth were replaced with hooks. I screamed louder, but nobody could hear me. He grabbed my shoulders and started screaming in my ear in a weird language. Is this the penis monkey?
Oh my god. So, a musky yet familiar smell.
But who hook teeth?
I was thinking of the hand hook car door. Wait, is the hand hook car door monkey?
Just imagine some of the teeth embedded in a car door.
I cried so hard I bled flaming tears. He shook me more, he was hideous. Suddenly a Grover comes in. I yell at him to help, he doesn't. I then notice he'd been hooked.
Grover?
He's bleeding and he's bleeding
In
and
the
crying
blue
for
monster
mercy.
from Sesame Street.
No, that's Cookie Monster.
No, Grover.
Oh, yeah.
No,
the
Grover.
blue monster with the
Yeah, you're
nose.
right. I'm dumb. It's been a while.
We scream together. The mysterious fisherman is laughing maniacally. He laughs so hard it shakes the boat. He puts me down. He walks over to Grover. He picks him up. Grover is bleeding now, begging the mysterious fisherman to spare him. He doesn't. The mist. Wait. Yeah, the mist. Fisherman grabs Grover and tears out his intestines. Grover falls to the floor, squirming and twitching and crying. He dies a slow and painful death. Annabeth is coming. I hear her shouting my name. I want to tell her not to come, that it's too dangerous. But I
not come.
can't. My voice is...
I'm gonna come.
I'm about to blow.
Oh my god.
But I can't. My voice is frozen. Annabeth comes in. I see the fear in her eyes after she assesses the situation. She tries to leave, but the rod had been cast. It grabs Annabeth and drags her towards the mist. Fisherman. Why is there a full stop at mist and then fisherman? Picks her up. She's bleeding, but But I know he won't listen. He grabs Grover's intestines and fastens a noose out of them. He wraps it around her neck and Altef falls her off the side of the boat. I hear the sickening crack of bones breaking. I cry. The mist stares at me. He walks over. I whimper. He reaches into his trench coat. He pulls out a screwdriver. He unscrews my eyeballs. He replaces them with
pulling his
hooks.
cock out.
He's pulling the cock out!
Oh, I just looked at the
He
chat.
does the same.
Remember the testicles video? That shit was crazy, says Goodly. Oh yeah, the time we said testicles. Balls.
And guess who had to edit that shit?
Thank you, SD, for that.
Okay, where was I? He replaces him with hooks. He does the same to my ears, nose, and mouth. He seems to enjoy my screams. He's finally done. I can't see or hear or smell anymore. I reach up to feel my hooks. I want to cry, but I can't anymore. I feel a sharp pain in my chest. What stuff is oozing out? I think it's blood. Are you sure about that? I feel something that it's the mist. He's touching my foot.
Whoa.
I asked why he's touching my foot. He was claimed that he was branding me with his mark before he sacrificed me. I asked to whom am I being sacrificed? He says a sweet master. Who is a sweet master? I questioned. He replied I was about to find out. When he was done, he picked me up and carried me to the altar. He reaches into his trench coat again and he pulls out an empty hourglass. He sings the sweet song while spinning it. Mrs. voice lulls me to sleep. I've been hooked.
Was that the joke just to say that? Oh my
I get the feeling this is supposed to be something like I cried so hard I bled flaming tears.
Oh my god, like the AI
like it's a
music.
musical.
Oh my god. I was just thinking to myself, this is based off of Percy Jackson, the book series, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Isn't like Percy Jackson a demigod?
Yeah, he's the son of Poseidon.
Yeah. So I mean, he wouldn't die because it sounds like he's been killed or he's dying.
I mean, I had to look it up. Grover Underwood is a character in the Percy Jackson thing, but I think it's way funnier if you think of the blue monster from Sesame. Suddenly Grover came running in. Hello.
Oh my god. Well, that was Percy Jackson Goes to the Beach. What a lovely story. It had me hooked the entire time.
When
I was on the edge of my seat.
Get it? Hooked? Hooked? I've made a funny joke.
The yacht was completely black with red tinted windows, but my first thought was, it's the Batboat. It's Batman.
Oh my god. It's the what was it? The fucking invisible boat in SpongeBob. I forget the name.
Oh yeah. Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boys.
Yeah.
Boatmobile.
Barnacle Boy.
All right. I think we can do one more story, then we'll get to the green text. And depending how long this story might be, this might be the last set that we do tonight. We'll probably get through all the videos, though. So, yeah. All right. I really want to read the Illiso tape. It sounds really good, just by the sound of it.
I want SpongeBob's
It's short as well.
Nice. All right, well, here we go.
Spin that wheel.
Oh boy, another beach creepypasta. Why didn't this pop up on, like, the last stream? All right, we found something strange on the beach.
This is a bit of a long one.
Oh boy.
Do you want to save those ones for like?
Yeah, we could probably leave this for another day. I want to read something that's kind of a medium, somewhere in the middle. Something that's not too short, but something that's not too long. You know. So,
The Illiso tape is like.
Yeah, let me add that back on. We found something on the beach. Okay, so that'll be
next month's episode.
Yeah. So let's spin this again.
The Illiso tape is only like 13, like free living paras. Like.
Okay, this is perfect. This
oh,
is a short
SpongeBob
one.
Lost episode. All right.
Oh god, then there was a secret file, and it was.
Then there was SpongeBob. He was bleeding from his eyes. Oh, it's one big paragraph.
I'm guessing I'm reading it because.
Oh, yep.
Well, it all started around the 4th of July of last year. America, fuck yeah! I was bored, so I was looking around on the internet, and something popped up. It said SpongeBob Lost episode. It was pretty interesting, so I clicked it. Let me just say that it was mad creepy. The theme song sounded like a toy that was running out of batteries. It was very slow and it freaked me out. A lot. Then the episode seemed pretty normal. Besides the theme song, and as soon as they zoomed in on SpongeBob's home, something was not right at all. While Sandy Cheeks was strapped to the floor and SpongeBob started to take off...
Whoa. Whoa. Oh boy.
There was a tape on Sandy's mouth and she was screaming very loudly as he started to... Oh god.
He started to something over and over.
Over and over and over. Then he touched her and started to kiss her from top to bottom. All over. Then
From
after
bottom to
2
top.
hours of... SpongeBob called Patrick over to help.
Oh. They did.
He came over and was all kissing and sucking her.
Accidental consent. There we go.
In her crotch, Sandy was screaming like never before, and when they were done, they stabbed her in the chest. Then it was Pearl's turn. Mr.
Oh
Crab
my
was
God.
tied up and thrown out in the closet. Pearl was humped over and over again, and SpongeBob was taking her out. Pearl screamed, "I want to live." SpongeBob said the only way she could do that would to be his and Patrick's slaves for life.
Yeah.
She didn't want to die and she didn't want to be a slave either, so she hesitated. And SpongeBob said, "Too late," and shot Pearl in the ribcage.
Oh my god.
SpongeBob.
SpongeBob.
Came very close to the screen. SpongeBob had a gun and Patrick had a knife. And they wanted to play with us. Then the screen went black. Very creepy. When I tried to go back on, the website wasn't there.
I looked down at my pants and it was a bit brown.
First comment, listen kid, you're 10. The rule about being 13 and older is heavily enforced by the mods and admins. Do not doubt you will soon be banned for writing this.
Admitting to be under.
The next comment. Well, this was a huge waste of time.
You spelled Royce wrong, dummy. And I'm 10. This is my first time. I had to lie about my age just so I can get on this website.
And you're old enough to be a regard to a minute now. Goodbye.
Don't post articles in a blog. Don't post spam in a blog. Don't post spammy articles in a blog ever. This is not a blog post. It is an article. If you want to post a story, go to the contribute section in the top right of your screen and click add page. Blogs are meant for getting points across and bringing up serious topics. Please, don't do this again.
Look, I can't get over it. I'm so young. You can't tell me what to do. So what? I made a mistake. I'm a freaking kid.
Oh, yes, we can tell you what to do. It's the rule, sonny boy. How old are you? 7? Oh, my God.
Fuck you, I'm 10.
Wow, I hope you got banned, kid.
I'm pretty sure he did.
Oh, my God. Well, that was
scam. I wonder what he's doing nowadays.
Yeah, this is like 12 years ago, so this guy's like 22 now. Or 24. No, 22. Yeah, he's 22.
Yeah, 22.
Fuck, I'm dumb. My brain went dumb moment.
Sorry, we can't math at the moment.
Math no good for me.
All the troll passes are just brain rots.
Yeah, brain rot material. All right. Well, what green text are we going to read now? Because I'd really like to read Sparky's Surprise.
Well, I want to read it.
Yeah, but you also got me hyped. I kind of want to read this now, too.
My girlfriend is super horny.
I have it as girlfriend is what? Oh my gosh. Alright, well, let's spin that wheel and see what we get. Oh. Gaming story time. Alright, well, I'll read this one.
You have got this fucking rig, Dusty.
Oh my
I don't know what you're talking about.
Alright, well, F11. Alright. Be me. Xbox cigarette. More of a casual gamer, just play every now and then. Pretty good though. Enjoy my time, distracts me from life. Enter XXX_PU55YS1AYER_XXX. Fucking Chad. For those that don't know what that meant a pussy slayer. Always
he's never getting.
Oh, you're right. You're right. Always joins my games without inviting me with. Always joins my games without me inviting him. Fucks up whatever I'm doing. Makes fun of me. Knows I'm a virgin. Lol. Just get laid, ain't on. Fucking Chad. One day, I'm playing COD, just doing my thing. He joins. Lol. 1v1v. 1v1 me, bro. Huh, fucking fine. Epic gamer time.jpg. I rain hell upon him with the force of 1,000 virgins. He doesn't get a single kill. Feels good.gif. Oh. I just heard something slam. Everything alright?
Zorro, what are you doing?
No, that was from my playthrough.
Oh boy. He's fucking pissed. Fucking aimbot.
Close the door.
Starts
Aimbot,
cursing
bitch.
at me. Makes fun of me. Says I'll never get laid. Oh, that's it. The camel's back. Has shattered. Plan devised. Tell him I'm going to fuck his mom. Dude, what? I leave the game and start planning. I use my epic gamer skills to find out where this maggot lives. I show up to his house while he's at school, knock on the door. His mom answers the door with open arms. Sweet lady almost makes me feel bad for what I'm about to do. Almost. We go into her living room and make conversation, laughing at all my jokes. I go in for the kiss. She hesitates at first, but I'm persistent. Man on a mission. She gives in to my charm and kisses back, getting steamy. I go inside the tunnel. You know what I mean.
He did. Hop off on the good foot.
Oh my god.
Do the bad thing.
I penetrate as I hear the front door open. Mom, I'm home. He walks in just to see me balls deep.
Balls.
In the woman who spawned him. Look of absolute horror and disgust on his face. He runs out of the house. Mom's crying. I leave. My work done. My face when my brother finally stopped. Oh my god, what? My face when my brother finally stopped joining my games?
Whoa! That came out.
My name's Christian Weston. Did Christian write this?
Yeah, let's go. You're the first half, not gonna
I'll
lie.
pretend to be him.
I'm him. I'm
In the
him.
words of M. Night Shyamalan. What a twist.
Man.
Oh my god. Yeah, no, this is like an M. Night Shyamalan film.
What a twist.
Oh my god, that fucking got me the last part. Oh my god.
Please. It has to find research to find where this guy lives. Yeah, your brother.
Oh my god. Yeah, after this, I'm taking a shower. I felt dirty reading that. What the fuck?
Yeah, going in the first half, not gonna lie.
Oh, alright, well.
What an actual fucking twist.
Yeah, there was a fucking twist at the end. Holy shit. Oh my god. This is even better than the fucking Revenge of the Sith.
Yeah.
Oh my god. That was fucking all right. Let's spin that wheel.
My surprise look really shitty.
Nox says, "I'm back. What you read?" Well, let's just say Anon wrecked this kid on Xbox. If you don't know what I'm talking about, just skip back like about 5 minutes or 7 minutes. Yeah, you'll understand. All right, let's spin that wheel.
You ever see that My Favorite Martian song? Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Oh no. Some stories of a Wrangler. Oh boy. Sparky or SD, would you guys like to read this next one?
Where the fuck are we at? I think I closed down the fucking...
Oh my god.
God damn it, I closed down the fucking... Google Doc. Yeah.
No, hold up. Oh.
Also, another SD thing.
Well, SD, would you like to read this one?
Sure, I'll read it. You guys ready?
Yep, I'm ready.
Yep.
SD?
Hello?
Yep, I'm here. Hello.
Yep, I can still hear you both.
Yeah. I know Discord's been fucking up recently.
I thought I was dropping in and out.
Oh. You still there?
Yeah, I'm still here. Yeah, I'm here.
All right. Well, we're ready when you're ready, man. SD? Hello? Wait, did the Discord shit out on me?
No, I can still hear you.
Huh. Then what happened to SD? Is he still in the call? Yeah, he's still in here.
No clip for his floor.
I'm back. I'm back.
Everything good?
SD no clip for his floor.
Alright, so, stories of a Tartar angle, right?
Yep.
Right.
It's
Be
fucking
me.
hyper realistic.
Hyper-realistic Pepe.
Be me. 8 months ago. Work unable to employ me. Exceeded the yearly budget. Search for a new job. Find one the next day. Alright. Find one. High behaviors day program. Friend says you basically get paid to swim and go bowling. Fuck it, WMV. Start first day. Everyone is nice. Learn the ropes. Get paired with one group, including a bloke, Nathaniel. Literally a walking show of a human. Occasionally screams and flaps his arms. He's never not dribbling. This man is simply a collection of instinctive action. Little loud, but fuck it, he's cool. Take him to the park. Nathaniel wanders a little. Arms gently flat, according to wind speed and trajectory. He's alright. Turn my attention away to 3 other clients for literally 30 seconds. No one told me Nathaniel is a chronic public masturbator.
Oh no.
Enjoying the sunshine and breeze. Turn around. Nathaniel, no!
Nathaniel,
In 30
yes.
seconds- In the 30 seconds unsupervised, Nathaniel was pants down on a swing, raging erection out, vigorously humping his hand whilst shouting, in a panic, sprint over. Literally the biggest dick I've ever seen. I attempt to stop him, but he just gets angrier. Get a grip on his forearm, establish control, and get him the fuck away from the children's playground. Nathaniel returns to gentle moaning and arm flapping. High behaviors.
What the fuck? That. What in the goddamn was. Oh my. Nathaniel, no! Oh my god. Lord have mercy.
Honestly, when I was at that last bit, I was just actually going to do like a little moan noise, like,
That's all you hear.
No, I mean, you think that'd be the most important thing you told someone looking after Nathaniel? Like, yeah,
You do know he's a he's a chronic masturbator in public.
yeah, I would like. I'd be immediately go back to my supervisors, like, "Oh, you left the most important part of him out." Yeah, we thought it.
We thought it'd be funny. You fuckers! Oh man.
Oh, I hate the name Nathaniel. Just shorten it to Nathan. Fuck's sake.
All right, we've read. No, we've read only 2 green texts. So Sparky, I think it's
one more.
Yeah.
There can't be many mine SDs.
Fucking
left.
surprise, go!
All right, here we go. The Krabby Patty secret formula.
Oh,
Hey, Krabs, give me the Krabby Patty secret formula.
No.
Oh boy, I'm kind of scared.
And
now we understand why Plankton was always after the Krabby Patty recipe. From
Yeah.
Tumblr.
Wait
Wait a minute,
There's
this is not a green text.
Well, it's it was like a green text.
This is Tumblr.
This is
not-
Tumblr, how
this is-
dare you?
Yeah, it's r/Tumblr. There's a local family-owned restaurant near me that makes the best fucking chicken tendies I've ever had in my life, and I desperately need to know the recipe in case I move away. But it's a secret family recipe, and I'm this close to asking if they have any single adult sons I can marry into this family just for the fucking chicken tendies recipe. Anyway, there's a possible fake marriage fanfic plot for you, Plankton behavior.
I can deny it no longer. I am small. Alright, that was short and sweet. That was a lot better than the previous one that we read. What the fuck?
What's funny? What?
Nathan, no!
Nathaniel, no!
Yeah.
Oh my god. All right.
Sparky, you know that one, I guess like face emote you have of like your characters just like fangs just showing out everywhere.
What, the fucking the rabid one?
Yeah, that's Nathaniel.
See if I can find it.
Oh my gosh.
Oh no, I have a better one.
Well, I think it's time for us.
Yeah.
What? Hold up. What did you guys send?
Yes.
I guess you have to see
Oh my god.
This is the one SD's on about.
Oh my god, no. Sparky, no.
Sparky, yeah.
Sparky, yes.
Oh, that's messed up. Oh my god. Alright, well, it's time for us to watch more videos for the night. I really hope we get Bike Story. That is absolutely
Bike Story.
It's a banger of a fucking video. Here we go, Bike Story. Yes!
Yes!
Yes! Bike Story! Oh.
Rigged, roll again.
Oh my god. I love this little video. Yo, I didn't see shit. I'm already laughing.
How little you care about your audience, I think you'll get a kick from this. I got hit by a car on the way to work today. What? My 500 euro bike is beyond repair. My neck is stiff and I can barely raise my arm, but my boss made me go to the doctors and I got the morning off. That's a win in my book. Dude, you got hit by a car. That's not a win, dude. Crazy story, I was on my way to work today and some dumbass cyclist pulled out in front of me. Naturally, I ran him over. These fuckers think they own the road or something. So my mom was driving me home from school today and the cyclist swerved in front of us and we hit him. These goddamn cyclists fishing for insurance money. Hey, Aiden, I'm so sorry that happened to you. So many accidents with bikes today, all around the same time. Funny story, just watched some guy on the street watch some biker get hit by some car and complain about the cyclist as he didn't help the poor man. Fucked up world. Funny story, I was on the porn set while this fluffer was getting pounded hard. He was constantly grumbling about seeing the guy on the street watching a bike accident. Clearly a Crip car who stopped. Clearly a Crip car who's top decking and wrecking wouldn't stop for some fucking Euro bike scrub. Funny story, today I was returning home in my land speeder when some ignorant fuckboy cut me off in his rinky-dink little pod racer, so I ran him over and then killed his family as he looked on in horror. Seagull. So I was flying my usual route today and saw some dude on a bike get hit by a car. I shit on him and flew away.
Hold on, I think the best part's coming up.
Stevie Wonder. Yo, I didn't see shit.
Stevie Wonder, yo, I didn't see shit.
And then Jojo.
No more, dude. MC Binks. Misa have a funny story. No, you cannot bring Jar Jar into this. Don't do it. Don't do it. Misa have a funny story. Misa saw Annie fly over a Wowie 2 wheels that crashed into a Maxi Pad 4 wheels. Oh, Maxi Pad of Force. Well, that smells stink-a-whiff. Buy my mixtape.
I've had to end the stream now. I'd have been dying.
I would have done this. Misha have a funny story. Oh, the part that always got me as a when I first saw this video like years ago was literally the fucking Stevie Wonder. Yo, I didn't see shit.
I was flying my usual route and then I saw a guy riding his bike and took a shit on him.
I would have loved to have been in that chat just to read what people were actually putting.
Oh my god. It started out with a guy just complaining about, oh yeah, I got hit on my Euro bike. And then another guy says, yeah, some asshole on a bike fucking, ran in my car. It just gets worse and worse.
Escalates.
To Jar Jar Binks.
The best thing about that is MC Biggs, and he says at the end, buy my mixtape.
You're right, yeah. Oh my god.
I want to hear the Jar Jar mixtape.
Alright, I think we got time for one more video, and then I think we'll do one more story after that. And then we'll call it a night, because it is getting pretty late.
Almost 5 a.m. where I am.
Oh, shit. Alright, well, maybe we'll just do, like, 2 videos and we'll call it a night here. That's fine with y'all. Alright.
Yeah.
Alright, well.
Yeah, I'm gonna get an ear bashing tomorrow.
Oh, boy. E.
Yeah.
Oh, boy, I can't wait to see what E is. Oh, boy, oh, boy. Oh, wait, I think I might have seen... Wait, I feel like we've watched this before.
Yeah.
This is a different one.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, this guy.
Króciutka eskapada, byście lepiej zrozumieli moje... Jedna z pierwszych rzeczy, jaką robię po przyjeździe, to...
Sounds like Banjo Kazooie.
I love it, he's going...
Wiatr.
Each time.
Mumbo Jumbo.
Oh, that's really good. I wonder what he's making.
Bunar, czyli studnia.
Hold up. Hold up. Let's hear that correctly. Did I hear that?
Bula.
Bunar, czyli
Booner.
Fucking
Booner.
I heard that shit. I'm like, huh? Hold up.
Hold up, wait a minute.
studnia.
Kurwa. I know what kurwa means.
Papryka i papryka. Jeszcze ośmiornicę. Szybciutko.
Papryka.
A jak się ma szczęście i stanie tutaj, to można zobaczyć delfiny skaczące nad wodą. Wstawimy tam animacji komputerowej delfiny.
Is he? What was you doing with dolphins?
I don't know about you, but that looks Photoshop.
Oh my god.
Fuck. Cebula, 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 cebula. O,
he's making spaghetti sauce.
Oleju.
I'm bald.
Oh my god, is this going to turn into an initial D? Oh god, I already suspected.
God, that's a sharp turn.
Yeah, that is a sharp turn. Holy shit. Oh my god, I don't think I could ever do something like that.
I just put out the middle and just fly down the hillside.
Sos. Actually, I'm curious
No i
what
siedzę
he's
sobie
making.
tutaj tak niemal jak starożytny Grek, tylko że nie jestem wzdęty od bobu. Jestem wzdęty przez cały rok. Jakie to jest, jakie to jest, jakie to jest pierw... Oleju. Tutaj dzisiaj ta promenada to po prostu promenada. O, stranieri, o, che cose. piasek. Tutaj jest potworny skwar. Pani Osa, do widzenia. Cebula biała. Dlaczego nie ta żółta? Dlatego, że ta żółta jest żółta, a biała jest biała. I chodzi o to, żeby... Znaleźliśmy zupełnie insos.
Insult?
Jest.
You
Samba
remind me of that
jest.
guy that
Syrny
plays
griżot.
Poirot.
Honestly, I feel it.
He found the jiggy.
Oh my god. Wow, that was an interesting little one. Alright, we got 2 more videos. I wonder which one we're gonna watch next.
I hope it's the tango one, just so I can...
It's You're a Wizard, Harry, and yes, it's spelt exactly like that. Wrong form of your.
Hey, that's how it was on the video.
And then we'll watch You Know When You Tangoed after
You
that.
know you...
I'll just spin that out of the way. Alright. So we're down to like 2 wheels for next time. Alright. Oh my god.
You're a wizard, Harry.
I'm a what?
Harry, you're a wizard.
I'm a what?
A wizard, Harry.
I'm a wizard?
Yes, Harry, you're a wizard.
But I'm just Harry.
Well, just Harry, you're a wizard.
But I'm just Harry.
No, just Harry, you are a wizard.
Listen here, Hagrid, I'm just Harry.
No, Harry, you are a wizard.
I'm not a wizard, Hagrid, I'm just Harry.
Listen, Harry, you are a wizard.
No, Hagrid, I'm just Harry.
Harry, for God's sake, you're a wizard.
Harry, for
A
God's
wizard?
sake.
I'm just Harry.
No,
It's
just
peak
Harry,
game all
you're a
the time.
wizard.
Yeah, this
I'm
was
not a wizard, Hagrid, I'm just
I
Harry.
hate to admit it, but
No,
this was the
just Harry,
brain
you
rot
are a
of
wizard.
our of
I'm
my
not
generation.
a wizard, Hagrid.
Harry, you are a wizard.
Listen here, Hagrid, you
you
fat oaf. I'm not a fucking wizard.
I wonder if anyone's ever
God's
did
sake,
a...
Harry, what is with this language? You're a fucking wizard.
I don't give a fuck, you fat, hairy bastard. I'm not a fucking wizard.
It's swearing.
Listen, Harry, you're going to go to Hogwarts and do spells and shit. And you're gonna be fucking pleased about it.
I don't want to do your fucking spells, you basket case. Stick it up your fucking dick hole.
Oh.
My fucking what?
Hagrid, you're pushing me over the fucking line.
You're pushing me over the
No, I'm
fucking
not.
line.
You are a wizard. You're
I think
gonna
we
go to
downloaded
Hogwarts.
the wrong
You're gonna
Harry
do
Potter
spells. You get a wand. You get a fucking owl. It'll deliver your mail. Deal with it, you twat.
I'm gonna fucking put my dick in the owl.
I done that when I
What?
was younger, and that was a bad move.
Not when I was
are a
younger.
wizard.
I'm a what?
I'm a what?
You're a wizard, Harry, for fuck's sake, listen to me!
Hagrid, I've been through this. I
trying
don't
to
give a
scream without
bloody
saying my
fuck
mother.
what you think.
This is not negotiable! You come with me, you specky, bull haircut, fuck, small dick, skinny cunt, eat more wanger.
I'll fucking say your beard on fire.
More neck!
You know they were starting to lose it when they were getting to
Where
this
you
part.
going?
I'll fucking burst you.
Right, you little wank stain. If you don't get your act together, I'm gonna drag you to Hogwarts. You get a wand, you'll get an owl that'll deliver you a shitey mail, and that'll be that, and you'll enjoy it, you chinky.
I'll fucking gnaw your arm
Oh
off,
my God.
Hagrid.
Listen, you, get near my arm and I'll slap you across the face like a little bitch.
Near my arm.
You silly.
Come on then, you cunt.
Suck my pixie dick, you chubby coon.
I'll rupture your fucking
Oh.
anus with
Don't
my
worry,
massive
it was a term for a
beard.
raccoon.
I'll rip your
Okay.
giant dick off.
They actually had it in the...
Let's
I was like,
go
oh,
right
wait a
now,
minute.
Bring it on, you
Oh my god. Oh wow,
2 hours
someone else
later.
is also doing a Wheel of Despair stream. Man, who's this Venom Sock?
I don't know.
Oh no,
But the characters seem familiar.
Well, have you seen Goodley's latest stream?
Oh yeah, I watched a little bit of that yesterday. Very good stream, Goodley.
I think he may be copying us.
You've been
Okay, so this, we've been tangoed. This was an advert that played actually on British television, right? And it had to be banned because kids started doing it at school, and they were like perforating their.
Oh fuck! Discord cut out on me. God. Hello. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I didn't expect my explanation to go that badly.
Yeah, no, Discord went fucky wucky on me.
Okay, as I was saying, this was an advert that played on British television, but they had to pull it immediately because kids started replicating it, and they were like giving each other burst eardrums and shit.
Oh my
at
god.
school.
Well, let's see what You've Been Tangoed was.
Yeah, they had to stop this immediately.
Hello, Tony. I think we might use a video replay here.
Super, Ralph. Let's do that.
Oh, yes, we could be in for a quintessential tango taste sensation here. Wow, yes, Tony, let's run again.
Yes, Ralph.
kids
The big
started
orange fella
doing
ran in
this.
from the left, and he gives him a good old slapping.
It just illustrates the bite and buzz. Oh, a real oranges in tango.
Yes, Ralph. Super taste sensation, smashing drink, lovely.
You know when you've been tangoed.
Oh my
Yeah.
god, I see
It's
why it
what-
got taken down.
Kids were slapping the shit out of each other.
Oh my god.
I
You've
have
been
on
tangoed.
again.
I think that was actually in the comments also in the bottom there. Sorry.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, they had to change it to him kissing him.
Oh my god.
Because they knew kids wouldn't replicate that.
Oh my goodness. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it is unfortunately that time of the night where we have to leave the studio. So, let me turn on the music and we'll get out of here. But before we do so, first just want to say thank you all for joining tonight's stream. It's been I know it's been a while since I have done a stream, but it's glad to be back. I'm glad to be back to do this. Sparky and Esty, thank you guys for coming on, as usual, as my great co-host.
Thank you for having us on.
And to
Yeah.
Latin and Rob, thank you two for also coming on tonight for a little bit. And thank you to Guko as well.
Yeah, we need to get them in the get them on the stream to read creepypastas and that.
Indeed. Well, the current setup with Latin and I is that we have our computer desks like right near each other too. So
yeah.
But yeah. I just want to say again, thank you all. And Sparky and Esty, if you guys have anything you'd like to shout out, now is your time.
I guess like I'll get the green text screen highlights done ASAP.
Sounds good.
Yeah, and you can find us all in the Discords and approach us any way you want. I'm a big friendly guy.
Oh, also, I just want to say, I know you've mentioned this again, Sparky, but let's give a shout out to Nox in the chat for creating Sparky's new design, which looks absolutely great.
Fabulous looking.
I love the angry looking one where he's like, about to fight. It reminds me of like a Fist of the North Star type of thing.
Funny thing as well, you may notice I'm wearing a pink shirt. I wasn't overly keen on the pink shirt, but then he said, "Oh yeah, but it reminded me of Vegeta," and I was like, "You beautiful bastard, that's amazing."
You son of a bitch, I'm in.
Good lord.
Like I can pull off a pink shirt.
Well,
but when Sparky showed me that angry still of his one, this is what I call it in the chat.
Oh, what is it? What did you think?
I always thought,
Get the fuck out of my house, bitch.
I thought the boogeyman flipping the goon box, the goon hockey player, like
Oh
he
my
just
God.
put his hands up in the stands.
Oh man. Well,
I've seen a preview for the third one as well, and it's really coming along. It's my like sort of shy, nervous one. It's
Nice.
so adorable.
Well, I can't wait for it, man. It looks absolutely great. So,
Nox gets my floofiness.
well, I just want to say again to the audience, thank you all for coming out tonight. If you liked tonight's stream, give it a like and comment down below, or chat it up here in the chat while it's still up. And if you like what I do so far, then hey, go ahead and subscribe if you like. Hit that bell if you want to. Yeah. But with that with that out of the way, thank you all again for coming tonight, and I will see you all in the next one. Good night, everyone.
Good night, everyone. And also, sorry to Mama and Papa Sparky for keeping your son up late.
Oh yeah, sorry about that. We did not mean to do that, Mr. and Mrs. Sparky.
Yeah.
All right. Well, good night, everyone.
Good night.